Morning, everyone. Please, can we have the music go down as we commence? Good morning once again, and a huge welcome to everyone today as we commence our inaugural, our maiden edition of Speed Conference. I welcome you once again to NUJ Conference Center, where we are having our conference. Now, this conference is packaged with you in mind. The plan is that we create a hub, a community where people can interact and have conversations around businesses. Not just to talk, but to provide solutions to every question in our heart. Look around, you see beautiful people, including yourself, seated already, waiting to be served. And if you look around, you see our speakers are here, ready to help us, ready to give us information, ready to give us instructions. I tell you, you are in for a very, very beautiful ride. Please, can you put your hands together for making it on time? Thank you very much. My name is Niyi Ogungbade, and today I will be anchoring this program. Right, and I hope that you find substance in the discussions we are going to be having. Now, there's a notepad given to you. You are going to make use of that notepad. Before you leave here today, ensure that the notepad is full. Not just full with writings, but action points. Things that you plan to do differently when you leave here. If you're a business owner, things that will foster your business. If you're about to start, things that will help you start well. All right? Make sure you take best advantage of the brilliant, seasoned speakers that we have in our midst. Okay? Without much ado, I wanted to start right away. And I won't be the only one talking this morning. As we start, I want us to have a brief conversation. I want us to talk about, briefly, what is the most important ingredient in business? What is the most important ingredient in business? Like I said, I won't be the only one talking, so I'll be going around, and you will be helping me. I want someone to teach me. What is the most important ingredient in business? Someone want to help me? All right, thank you. Do you mind telling us your name and school us?
My name is Ebonugu Uzoma.
Please, can you say that again, please?
My name is Ebonugu Uzoma.
All right, thank you.
I'm a realtor.
You're a realtor. Very good.
I think I would say the most important ingredient, right?
Yes.
I think it's customer service.
Customer service. Thank you. Please, can we put our hands together for him? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I need someone else to talk and tell us the most important ingredient the most important ingredient in business or starting out a business. All right. Like you said, yeah, starting and running your business. All right. Like you said, how will you say you are doing a business and you don't have customers? I think it's right? I need someone else to tell us something.
I'm Olatunde Peter by name,
What do you do, sir?
educationist.
Educationist.
So the another thing that we need to consider in business is location.
Location. Location. Thank you very much. Can we put our hands together for Mr. Olatunde? Location. In our basic economics, there's a topic that we treated. My teacher, I love him very much because he taught us well, Mr. Aguda. I went to Command Secondary School, Odogu Cantonment, the best school currently in Nigeria. All right, so Mr. Aguda taught us a topic called localization of business. In that topic, we spoke about location of businesses. I mean, I want to sell amala, and I'm not looking at Ibadan. I'm going to the east, So they will patronize, though, but they just want to sample it. They are not investing their money in it. But in Ibadan, when you invest in real estate, you invest in amala. All right? That's a joke, by the way. So I need someone else to say something. What is the most important ingredient in business?
Morning.
Morning.
My name is Divine Blessing,
Divine blessing.
and I'm a bag maker. So the most important tool I would say is capital, and also like your mission, having something people are hungry for.
Very good. Thank you very much. Can we put our hands together for Divine? Thank you very much. I mean, money makes the world go round, right? Capital, right? And your mission. You can't just set out and be flying blind. Where are you going to? How are you going to follow you? Are you sure that you have the product? How are you sure the product you want to sell is what you're actually selling? All right. I need two more people before we postpone this discussion. Two more people. All right, thank you. Can we have him? This side of the aisle, they are already scoring A.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
I'm additional Abdelhim, sir.
Additional.
I'm a teacher and also into printing. I believe it is market and capital.
Market and capital. Thank you very much.
I believe customers and we have customers and consumers. And there are some customers that cannot be on taking your market for consumers. Like can be consumers and for the women that be customers.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Please come put our hands together for Mr. Adeshino. Thank you very much. He's trying to make case for customers and not just customers, but their household. I like that. There are times that you sell and you upsell. There are times that because you want to capture a member of the household, you capture another member of the household first. A thought came to my mind while he was talking about, I want to capture this person, I capture the other person. Permit me to use the word capture. It is not harmful in business, all right? Okay, all right. I want to have one more person, but from this side. All right, thank you, ma. Please, can we give her the mic?
Good morning, everyone. My name is Babasude Abisola. I'm an entrepreneur. I think customer relationship. Because
Customer.
after having your customers, the relationship matters.
Thank you very much. Can we put our hands together for her? Thank you. Okay. We've all spoken well, and I want to share something with us. And I want you to think about it concerning the topic, the question I asked. The reason why we are here today, if you are going to look at this like a business, the reason why we are here today is because there is a reason for us to be here. There is an idea that we are here to explore. I dare say that businesses start with a spark of an idea. Businesses, they begin in our mind, in our neural activity. A business will not start because you have money. Now, if you have a lot of money, if your uncle is a politician and had said to give you a lot of money, and because of that you want to start a business, I don't think that's the way. I don't think that's the right cycle. That is not the right way to start. If people are around you and asking you, we want to buy, we need rice. And because of that, you say, okay, I want to sell rice to them. I don't think that's the starting point. I believe businesses start when we have a spark of an idea. Actually, before you put your boot to the ground, before you raise money, before you call customers, before you start to hawk that business, the first thing for us to do is to, first of all, have an idea. Then subject that idea to rigorous debate within ourselves and most likely with other consultants that may help us to shape it. Now, when we have an idea, then the idea will start to grow into creating customers, building customers, having cash flow. I mean, today we are going to be talking about funding. We're going to be talking about money. I bet you, if you approach the most liberal person, even your uncle, and say, I want to do business, and I need money. I need just 10,000 naira. The next thing he's going to ask you is, what business are you doing? And if such a person is like me, I will ask further questions. Where are you selling it to? How do you think people will buy this idea? Do you think this is an idea? Do you think it's a selling idea? All right? Without further ado, I want us to take this meeting a little further as we invite our keynote speaker. He's going to be talking to us about the reason why we are here and how you can take the best advantage of this meeting. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as I welcome the chairman of Speed Conference, Mr. Adetola Ayokunu. Can we put our hands together to encourage him?
Good morning, our distinguished speakers, important guests. We really appreciate your coming around today for this program. There won't be taking much of our time. I'll just go note address. Good morning, container of TMA Business Hub, our great speakers, distinguished guests, esteemed entrepreneurs, and friends. It's a great honor to stand before you today, 26th of July 2025, to give keynote address at the inaugural session of TMA Business Hub Speed 2025. The theme for this year is Emerging Business, Growth, Challenges, and Sustainability. That's the theme. So we are in an era full of rapid change and endless possibility. Doing business is no longer defined by owning a shop. Like I was just discussing with somebody recently. You know, the point of, I'm a businessman, not until when you have a shop. It goes beyond having a shop now, doing business. It's going to be us having a registered company name or simply making profit. It's about solving problems, how innovative we are, what ideas we can create, and how you can solve people's problems. That's what we're going to do. That's what we mean by being business. And leaving a mark in the world. It's about having the courage to turn an idea into action. Many of us have ideas, but the way to turn them into action is the issue we have, which is part of the thing we're going to learn here today. Most of these ideas that we have, how can we turn to reality? How can we make them work out? To build something from nothing and to meet needs, where there are other six obstacles. As in, where people see obstacles, you're able to see that, okay, this is an obstacle. This is where I can provide a problem, a solution to people's problem. And by providing solution to people's problem, then you are doing a business. Across Nigeria, Africa, and developing world, we are witnessing a powerful shift. Imagine businesses are rising from the street of Ibadan, Alaba Market, Aba Onitsha, to the tech hubs and farms. Men and women are building ventures that not only generate income, but also empower communities, leverage technology, and reshape entire industries and solve problems. As in all areas where we see now, we see, in Ibadan, Alaba Market, businesses are coming up. But imagine that existing entrepreneurs, especially in developing economy like Nigeria, doing business is full of economic empowerment, wealth creation, and community transformation. But let us be honest, doing business is not easy, especially in a challenging economy. I'm sure some will believe that, okay, especially those that are already into business, talk about the increase in inflation rate, the bonding availability. It's very difficult now to even approach anybody now to say, okay, like before, when you're starting your person, you can say, okay, let me approach my auntie. Maybe she can borrow me 100,000. Even that auntie herself does not even have 10,000 as now. And you have so many ideas that you want to start with. But I can tell you, even all businesses, you can even require capital to start with. So far you have the idea, you can achieve them. Despite these challenges, we continue to see entrepreneurs pushing forward. Despite all these enormous challenges, in the economy, you see people coming up with businesses. Businesses are still springing on the country. That means people still have ideas. That means people are still bringing up innovations. Despite these challenges, we continue to see entrepreneurs push forward, and with bold ideas, digital tools, and the hunger to make a difference. These are the emerging leaders of the economy, and it is our responsibility to support them with assets, education, funding, and the right moment to thrive. Hence, the emergence of TMA Hub and our gathering together today. As in our essence of coming out today is to support people with this kind of ideas. Okay, they have challenges in their business. Okay, I have an idea. Okay, what do I do? I've been thinking about this thing. I have this dream, I have this passion. How do I bring it to reality? Okay, I've started my business. I'm having this challenge in my business. Is it funding? Is it how to structure it, how to move forward? Okay, I've started. Okay, it's not moving forward as I want. I'm getting discouraged. I want to give up. You are the right place to do by being here. By the time you leave this week, you see that you can do ideas and dreams. There are things that can really benefit you and you can do a lot with them. That is of the gathering of today. Our gathering here today is to explore what it means to do business in the modern age. Necessary steps to start and sustain a business and the key long-term success. Those are the things we want to learn here today. Today, we will explore what it truly means to do business in the modern era. What does it take to do business in the present economy of Nigeria, even in the world? What I think, not just to start, but to sustain, scale, and succeed in a way that is responsible, innovative, and inclusive. All we will do here today should be more than just to talk, but a call to action. After all this presentation by the speakers, what we want to do after the session is to go into action, to act on whatever we have been taught or we learned today at this place. What we want after is to take action on them, so that at that point that we'll see that we are benefiting from what we have learned today. To build business that solve real problems. Those are things we want to achieve today. How to build business that will solve real problems. To develop systems that last, and to become entrepreneurs who live with purpose. By the time you leave this place now, whether I have the business mind, whether I've started, I should live with purpose. Okay, why am I going to business? Why am I in this business? Okay, so that at the end of the day, I will know that this business will thrive, I should not fail. Thank you, and let's begin. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Someone said that the most effective way to predict the future is to create it yourself. I hope you are ready to create a future for yourself from the ingredients that we're going to be sharing today, like you heard. Now, TMA Business Hub is not just a place where people gather, where we sit and talk. No. This is a community you want to belong to. It's a community in Ibadan and beyond where the hub caters to your business needs. Right. Like the chairman rightly said, can I put our hands together for him one more time? Thank you very much for those. Now, he said, let us begin. And we are beginning right away. I'm going to be introducing our first speaker. I've heard about her before I met her. But I met her a few weeks ago. We had less than 30-minute discussion. And I said to myself, I wish I've known her for a long time. Of course, it's not too late. I still have a long time to live. And I'm going to explore. I'm going to take that advantage. And I'm going to be knocking at your door, more often. All right? I said that because I know she has depth. And she has things to share with you. Now, if you are thinking about your business and thinking about structuring your business, we are not going to just be writing. We are going to be putting out action points, things that you do differently when you leave this place. Right? Let me quickly say a condensed version of an introduction of her. I'm happy to introduce to us Mrs. Olubamike Oluyemisi Fadipe. She is a global certified human resource expert, a trainer, and a business strategist with over 17 years of experience in talent development and organization transformation. She's a senior certified professional with the Society for Human Resource Management, an associate of the Chartered Institute of Personnel Management, and a member of the Nigerian Institute of Training and Development. Her vast experience cut across sectors, including agriculture, aviation, consulting, education, events, fashion, finance, healthcare, insurance, logistics, legal, non-profit, engineering, real estate, retail, and tech. I thought you were going to put your hands together. Ladies and gentlemen, Olubamike facilitates training, retreat, and strategy sessions focused on change management, business re-engineering, and human capital transformation. She has successfully led multiple consulting projects that drive business growth and organization effectiveness. Now, I want to listen to this person. And with all gladness, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together as we welcome to the podium Mrs. Bamike.
Thank you very much. Thank you for that introduction. Good morning, everyone. That good morning is very warm. I'm not feeling it. Is it because it's cold? It's cold. Okay. Let's raise it. Let's raise the tempo a notch higher. Good morning, everyone. I want you to just say another hello to someone beside you, on your right side, on your left side. I know pastors do that a lot, right? But we do it because we're here for a purpose and you want to connect. You want the vibe to be, you want to be on the same vibe with the person beside you. All right. Thank you very much. It's such a great opportunity to be here and I don't take it lightly. I want to thank Pastor Akonde for the opportunity to come up with this laudable idea of empowering businesses, especially in this city. And I also want to thank the organizers for putting this together. I mean, it's encouraging to know that religious organizations are looking into this and they want to help business owners to get the best that they can ever get, even without going to business school and without paying a dime. And I also want to say to everyone here, see it as a privilege. Because many consulting organizations, including my very self, will charge you a lot to give you whatever, to share ideas with you. And some of the things, there are other speakers here who also would have charged a lot, So So what you're getting is actually, and I will also say this with every sense of humility, that every wisdom that you hear today has nothing to do with me. It has to go back to him. It's from God, the giver of every good gift. Right. So the title is Imagine Businesses. This season. Can you hear me now? Okay. Or is it how I'm holding it? Okay, let me try it for a while, and if it's not working, I'll get another one. All right. What do you mean by imagine businesses? I like the word actually, because I don't like the word small. I don't like it. It's not a destination. Why should I use small to describe my business, whatever state it is? I like the concept of imagine business. I like the idea of growing businesses. So please, the next time you want to talk about your business, don't refer to it as, oh, I'm a small. No, please don't. Don't do that to yourself, because your words are powerful. Every business you know started from somewhere. Dangote started from somewhere. If he kept looking at himself as small, he won't be where he is today. So please, in your vocabulary, that's the first action plan. Take off the word small. I use growing business. I run a growing business. I'm an emerging business. That's a better terminology for us to use. Okay, so let's go ahead with speed. Now, I will start with data for you. One of the reasons why emerging businesses in Nigeria is actually something to really look into. And well-meaning institutions and organizations should do a lot to invest in that space, invest money, invest knowledge, and invest, capacity building and opportunity. It's because this category of businesses are the ones driving our economy. And look at what the data says, that we have over 41 million businesses in Nigeria. And I mean, it cuts across all the different levels, the micro, the small, the medium enterprises. That's how they categorize it, right? But you remember, we're not small. So let that stick. Okay. So in all this category now, we have the ones that are registered, that are formally structured, just about 1.2 million. And we have informal businesses, 38.4 million. Do you know what that is? Do you know what that means? And this 38.4 million includes your roadside, the people who sell the moi moi that you buy, the bread that you buy. That's a large number. It's huge. And now it's getting more interesting. Look at the next slide. It says SMEs contribute 40 to 48% of Nigeria's GDP. 1.24 million of the formal, 38.4 million of the informal. Your Mishai, your Yasidi, 38.4 million of those people. And collectively contribute 40 to 48% to our GDP. What do you think of this? You don't call any business small, because I will tell you that this data is not correct. Because we don't have data. Because there are many sectors that are not even captured at all. There are many under-G businesses that are going and they are making money and nobody is capturing them. They are just flowing. So think about this current state we're in right now as chaotic. Pardon that word, but that's the reality. As chaotic as it looks, we're achieving this. What can we do to do a lot more? To have like 80% to GDP in Nigeria. And that's the thinking. And I believe that's one of the reasons why we're here today. Now, SME, don't be shocked here. There's another one that is quite interesting. SMEs account for 84% employment. That's huge. So it means that all these growing businesses, emerging businesses, are actually the real employer of labor. How many people can the banks take? How many people can civil service take? How many from our 200 and something million, where we have the very young population, that is fast growing, that is energetic, that is dynamic, and they need a lot more engagement than we're currently offering them. So it's important that we just don't see business as my business. Your business is actually a lot more than about you. It can't be about you. It's about Nigeria. It's about the people that will be joining you to work with you. It's about the legacy you want to leave long after you're gone. It's about the value you want to deliver to everyone that comes in contact with your product or your service. All right. Now, see the other point, there are around 400 million small businesses worldwide. And out of that 400 million small businesses, Nigeria has 41 million. Isn't that amazing? Now, it's important to note that all these statistics that we have seen, even though they are not they don't capture everything fully, but for the purpose of this session today, we will reckon with it, because even the World Bank reckons with it. Smedan reckons with it. So we will use it like that. But we know that there's a lot more to us than what we currently have. The painful part to all these things is that for every startup that you see, for every organization, every business that starts around you, 50% of it will die in their first year. 50%, that's huge. Now, in the first 5 years, over 90% of that 50% will fail or will just, I'm sure you've seen a lot, especially after COVID. It was massive. That some shops just, or you enter, I enter some malls that used to be buzzing, and then you are seeing empty shelves. That's the beginning of, that's when businesses are failing, that's how it starts. That doesn't mean the end anyway, because it's also a function of what they choose to do and how they choose to, reposition or just reposition themselves and do things differently. It's not like it's the end, but that's usually the beginning. You see empty shelves, you see closed shops, and it's painful. That with all the data that we saw earlier on, we still have this experience, and this is impacting on our businesses. It's impacting, more importantly, on our economy. Right, so let's move on. Now, I will try to move fast because I really want also to have some engaging sessions. Every business, like Mr. Niyo Gumbade mentioned earlier on, starts with an idea. It starts with a thought. Starts also with you coming up with strategy to drive it, and then you want to execute on every strategy that you have, on every idea that you have, and you also want to run systems. But one of the most things that has been challenging in our economy is the fact that you have a youth-driven entrepreneurship. We have young people waking up and thinking, I want to do my thing, which is actually a great thing. It's a plus for us, right? I'm coming to a point where I will explain the flip side to it. We have tech organizations rising every day. Young people who have never worked anywhere wanting to start out, which is not bad, it's fine, You have people going into fashion. We have a lot of fashionpreneurs doing great work, on the runway. Some of them even doing great work outside Nigeria. They're recognized outside the country. We have agro, quite a large number, in recent times going into that space. Creative, the media, And we also have the freelancing, the digital nomads. I want to work for 10 people at the same time, which is great. There's nothing wrong with that. And the digital evolution is also impacting a lot on how startup starts. And the last but not the least, solopreneurship. I used to be a banker. Now I want to start something, and I want to do it all by myself. All these examples I've given, they are great. There's nothing wrong with them. The only challenge is that they can be limiting. The only challenge is that what makes a business is not just the idea. The idea is great, it's a starting point, but being able to build a business around it, being able to build a structure around it is actually the challenging point. Don't forget that many of it, I mentioned the youth-driven entrepreneurship, which means a lot of people, they've not worked anywhere. Some of them don't even want to work for anybody. They want their independence, they want their freedom. But the truth is, not wanting to work for anybody is costing us a lot. It's costing, that apprenticeship is lost. You don't know how to do those things. And if you don't know, you don't know it. The things you know that you've seen your boss, he has done it like 10 times. That you can do it because it has been on repetition with you. You can practice it. The day you want to do it by yourself, you can repeat the same process. But when you think, I want to start a business by myself, I don't want to work for anybody, there's a missing part. While it's not a doomsday, there is still a way around it. But the challenge is, such a person must be invested in being open-minded, learning and learning and learning. Because what you don't know, you don't know. Running a business is not just about selling and it's not making money. A lot of people make that mistake. And I've seen organizations rise up like this and painfully just go down because they thought they were making money that was not for them. They thought they were making money because their bank balance was looking large. I consulted for one organization. But the model of the business was so peculiar that the money that they thought they were making was not their money. And they were building status on the money. And this happens. I mentioned the sector. I know one of them is here. You understand? So see, while we want to, we're very resilient people, and it's a strength. But we should not allow weaknesses to overpower that strength. If you've started a business as an idea and you are running it by yourself and you don't have the expertise, you don't have the experience of running that business, tag with someone who knows. If you need to take a break from your business to go and learn from someone who has done it before by 2030. And many of these jobs are not the jobs that existed before. I'm sure you know that, right? They are not our regular jobs. They are not the jobs that have been defined. All those big names that we had. In fact, those names are going into extinction. Right. And now, the question to ask is, how are we positioning as business owners there? So are we positioned as users or developers of the global workforce? I don't know if you understand what that question means. What it means is that we're great at developing people in this country. And when they develop to a point in time, they consider another place because they think they will have a better life. Well, they don't think it's actually true. Let's be real. They believe they will have better life. They will have, good livelihood, good system, and blah, blah, blah. The truth is those systems were built, right? So how are we as Nigerians, how are we as business owners going to position as users, not just as developers? And now the interesting part with being users is that we can afford to give those people a good livelihood. That's what it really means. Because if they have it better, many of them won't leave. Many of them won't step out of this country. If they can achieve their aspiration, they can achieve all that they desire to achieve in this country, and they have organizations who can take them up and get the best of them, they won't leave. So I'm challenging you as business owners. How are we going to be users and not just developers of the workforce, of the global workforce that the world needs as we contribute our own quota? Now, maybe you are wondering, what does this have to do with structure? I'll connect the dots. When you hear young people say, I don't want to work with this organization, ask them more questions. It's because the organization doesn't have a name. Why? In our days, we all wanted to work in the banks. We wanted to work in a big-named organization. It's because those organizations are structured, they have systems in place, and they also pay good money in addition to all that. Now, whether we like it or not, we already have our growing businesses occupying a huge place in employing people. And many of those people that are being employed, I can tell you, I recruit. I can tell you that there is huge dissatisfaction in that space, in growing businesses. From either the business owner is too toxic, the business owner micromanages. Of course, this is from the employee's point of view. You get the drift. But sometimes it's not always true. The business owner micromanages. The business owner is not organized. The business is not, they don't pay. Of course, that's like a normal thing, because the truth is, I believe we're all growing businesses. Or is there any multinational in this room? No, let me know so that I can know. You know how it can be when you are looking at the revenue. You won't pay salaries out of what you're not earning. You're going to build the organization, build the team from what you're earning. Even if you want to inject fund into the organization, the funding won't be for salaries now. It will be for scaling. It will be for expansion. So you're looking at your bottom line. You're also looking at staffing, and it's usually huge anyway. It's usually a significant percentage of the entire overhead. So when somebody is not saying they want more salary, when I have this conversation with business owners, can you imagine these people? I say, don't take it personal. It's not their fault. It's not their fault. See, take it to God and ask yourself and God, what can I do better? Stop fighting them. It's not their fault. They are in the same Nigeria that you are in. So they have a right to make demands, especially when they are delivering value. So don't fight them, and don't give them attitude when they ask for more money. Every time, this is what I tell my team. Every time they ask, I will go back. God, are you hearing? Because that's actually the truth. And one of the things that structure must do for us, or the desire to structure our organization, it must make you think big. I tell myself, I want my staff to be able to buy a car with ease. And I try to do the maths. How much will he need to earn to be able to do that with ease? Because that's actually, it's not a luxury. It's good life, right? How much do they need to earn? And from how much they need to earn, how much do we need to make to be able to afford this? That is how to stretch ourselves and to begin to put structure in place. That is how to stretch ourselves and to challenge ourselves that this structure that we're talking about is actually essential. Can your staff say they are proud to work in your organization? Can they say they are proud to work with you? Whether you are occupying a mini office or you are even working hybrid, whatever state you're currently running, can the people working with you say they are proud to work in this organization? And for the purpose of those who are yet to start, you are very lucky. Because all these things you're hearing, it should help you to put those things in place. You can begin to document this journey and begin to document the things you want to see, the things you want to have, the picture. Begin to visualize and begin to document. Those two things are important. What do you want to see? What kind of organization do you want? Now, structure is similar to this building we're in. It's a structure. Before this thing came to be, somebody thought of it. We want a space, we want an NUG center that has multiple shops. They designed it first in their minds before the architect came up with a paper design. They saw it in their mind. They had meetings about it. They talked about it. That's how businesses start. It first starts with an idea. It starts sometimes with a spontaneous idea. Somebody just discussing something, or you observe something, you observe a gap, and you feel, we should be able to do this. We should be able to offer this. But aside from that structure in the mind, it must be put on paper. This is the first step. A lot of us don't have anything on paper. We have it all in our minds. Yes. And guess what? Your mind will disappoint you. It will fail you. When you need it most, it will just disappear. Especially if you are at a season of life like that. You enter a room, you are trying to remember, what did I come to do in this room? And then you try to retrace your steps. You say, okay, let's try and recalibrate. You can't depend on what is in your mind. It's not possible. Especially even to run your life. Don't. How much more your business? The business is an entity on its own. And every journey should be documented. From the time of having the idea, get a journal. Start writing it down. What do I want to see? I will still share the different sections, the different aspects of business that you can document on. From the value you want to deliver, what do you want to be doing? What is the business about? What's the vision? What's the mission? What's product or service and offering? Now it's different. Product or service is different. Offering is different. What do you want to offer? What products are you coming up with? You can be selling chicken. I know one of my brothers are into that. But what are you offering? Are you offering it as a bag like Zatec does, a bundled package? Or do you want to be selling one by one? One by one will slow us down. It will slow the whole world down. Or you want to sell in bags? Then that determines who are you going to target. If you want to sell one by one, you can be living in the house. You just need a freezer inside your house. You don't need more than that. So that you are selling to the neighborhood. They buy 1 kilo. They come tomorrow, they buy another 2 kilo. But if you want to serve a market, restaurants, caterers, you are not selling one by one. So that influences your skill. It means that a freezer won't catch it for you. You don't need a freezer. You need a cold room to blast the thing if you don't have one already. And if you can invest in one, by all means, that's good to go. And it's a good point to start from. Right. Now, they've moved past my slide. Please move to the next slide. After the structure, the building structure, I want to show us something to simplify structure for us. What you can see there, can anybody identify what you can see on your left side? On my left side, rather, my own left side. What can you see there? TM Lewin. You know TM Lewin? What do they do? Cloth maker. They make shirts, right? Can you see the other side of it? Our own tailor. You know the painful part for me? When I searched online, Nigerian tailor, this is what he brought out for me. Like, this is sad. Like, this is what depicts a tailor in Nigeria. No, this is the simplest way I can relate structure to you. Look, TM Lewin, what did they do? It's tailor. It's Tailor Laurent. They are sewing clothes. And they've been doing, live stories, tailoring they are doing now. Maybe it's clothes they are joining together and they are selling. Now, how long have they been in existence? Over 100 years. Sewing clothes. Sewing. Now, in our own story, this man writes beside him. It's even possible the man is dead and the shop will be closed. Right? In fact, that same day he died. Once they close the shop to mourn, that's it. That ends it. That ends that potential. That ends the use of that machine. That ends every idea that man had in his brain. Now, the more interesting one, look at the next one. What do you see there? You know Starbucks, right? Anybody, you like coffee here? Coffee lovers, where are you? Okay, I can see you. I used to be but I'm no longer. I have repented. I'm not born again. Now, how long ago have they been in operation? Now, let me ask you, what are they selling? Coffee. Is Mechai? Yes, now that's what it is. That's what they are. That's it. That's our own. I searched again. Tea seller in Nigeria, and they brought Mechai for me. Do you see? This is actually what structure is about. We can call it a day here because between Starbucks that you can see, it even has a name. and they've been in existence for many years. See their offers. See the different flavor they have on array. It's even online. Guess what? They even have a website. And they've had website for many years. They have an MDCEO. They have branches scattered all over. What's the difference? Structure. Now look at the last one. A grocery store in Dubai. Can you see what it looks like? And again, I searched pepper seller in Nigeria. And they brought, who are those people taking those pictures and dumping it on Google? We should sue them. That why would they post something and then tag it? Because if they didn't tag it, it won't be prompting now. Why are they doing this to us? It's so unfair. And then I saw, see all the pepper exposed. This is not to berate us. I hope you understand what I'm saying. But you don't appreciate how bad something is until you compare it. That's the honest truth. When we go to market to buy all these things, we're okay when we are buying them. But it is when you travel out to a place like Dubai and you see Dubai market and you see somebody selling all random thing and there's AC in the shop and there's even an elevator and you're wondering, what are you people selling here? Is it more than this thing? Do you make your money from other things aside here? And then you see value. You see the difference. It's marked difference. This is what we need to challenge ourselves with, to begin to ask ourselves questions. Between that, I don't know what name to call that Baba. We can call him Baba Amos. And T.M. Lewin. What's the difference? Structure. Between our Mechai and Starbucks, what's the difference? Structure. Between our own pepper seller and grocery store in Dubai, what's the difference? It's all structure. So this structure is something we have to embrace. Even if you look at, let's even forget the process, the back-end process. Who is making more money? The structured one will make more money. That's the truth. Because value has been added. And that value is important and is significant. Now to the next slide. So I'll begin to take us on what are the things to focus on with regards to structure. So we begin to see how, now this is where the word value really comes to play. Value. Value between sewing clothes and delivering a brand called TM Lewin. There's a difference. Value between, let me bring it home because it's not all bad. It's not all that bad. We also have our own stars home. So it's not a doomsday. And I'll say this proudly. I sat online to watch Sheyi Vodi's events. And I don't know what word to use. I was excited. I was happy. Happy for him. I don't know him. But happy for what he has built. And guess what? It didn't arrive. It didn't just arrive. He's been on this for many years. Honing his skills. Building his brand. I have a few clients who patronize him. And they come back. They say anytime they leave that place, virtue comes out of them. Guess what? Maybe if we have any fashion person in the house, he doesn't sew one. He sews bundles. He won't sew one piece for you now. Because what he's building for you is building your wardrobe. He's building your brand. He even labels your name, puts your name on it. And by the time he's doing that name for you, he's doing 1,000 pieces. You know what that means? You owe me 1,000 units. That's how to create offer. The offer I was talking about. It means that ahead of you too, you have invested a lot in that 1,000 pieces, It's not cheap. So you have to come back. You will come back and spend the money, and every time you are leaving, you will feel lean. But when you wear the brand and people are telling you, who made this for you? You proudly say, Sheyi Vodi. And guess what? Even their tailors, the tailors who leave him, they become a brand by themselves. That's what I was saying about employees too, the workforce. When they leave him, they become Sheyi Vodi Taylor. And when they want to go to other places, they are stars. Because everybody's looking up to them, especially in the fashion space. Same with Vicky James. They branded themselves. There is value. And don't argue with me, that cloth is too expensive. No, don't. Please don't say that. Because, see, the value is, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. The people who are paying money, they know what they are paying for, and they are not tired. So instead of complaining that somebody's money is too much, and we do it a lot in this space, there's nobody that is charging too much. You too, charge your own. Charge your charge. If you can, if your community, the question is, who are you serving? And it takes me to the part where we begin to define the value we're offering. Who are we delivering value to? Can you identify them? Can you define them? It can't be everybody. Oh. Please, don't. Don't try to sell to everybody. It will confuse you. Define who your product or service is for. Where will that product or service, where will it be delivered? How will it be delivered? That how is the difference between T.M. Lewin and Baba Amos. Is the difference between Starbucks and Michai. How the value is being packaged and how it is being delivered. That is the difference. And that's one area that every business owner in this room, if you're currently running a business, begin to rethink it. And if you are yet to start, lucky you. It means you have enough time to really think how to process this, how to package your products, and how to put it together. Who will it be delivered it to? I mentioned that. Define it. And please, all these things I'm saying, please don't know them in your mind. No, I won't even agree with that. Don't know them in your mind. Your mind is too fickle. The day you don't feel good, your mind will disappoint you. The day you are in one mood like that, and business does not know mood. It doesn't understand it. It doesn't understand your emotions. No, business does not have emotions. Because the day tax people are coming, the day the bills are coming, they will come irrespective of your emotions. So you better don't manage your business with emotions. You push it aside. Now, the other question is the scale of your operations. I mentioned that saliently when I talked about if you want to sell chicken and you want to sell in your neighborhood, which is okay. I mean, if that's the starting point, it's not bad. Don't get me wrong. I was just giving examples of if you want to start in the neighborhood, all you need is a freezer in your room or in your house, and then you can sell one by one. But if you think of selling big and you want to be able to target caterers and restaurants, then you need to, you need machines to get that done. You need equipment to get that done, and you need to define your market and look for them. Right. Okay. Just a minute, please. Now, we need to also define the resources, the people you need, the tools, the equipment, the technology. Now, when you're starting business, let me add this. And I don't mean to berate anybody or any level of profession. In starting business, it is better to build your team. And what I mean by build in terms of capacity. Many business owners who are starting, I'm talking about starting. You want to look for somebody who has worked in a multinational before and you want to employ them. You may be wrong doing that. Because the capacity, the skills that is needed to create the structure, they may not have it. They've worked 30 years or 20-something years in a structured environment where everything has been documented. Every process has been documented. They don't need to, in fact, permit me to say, they don't need to think too much because they just plug in and play. And you now want to build something that you are starting from scratch. Even the contract document, you are yet to draft it. The SLA between you and your supplier, you don't have. What the receipt will look like, you are yet to have. That's a long journey. To now bring somebody who is coming from a multinational, they have that, yes, they have that experience. They can consult for you so that you can appreciate what ideals look like. But bringing them in to work for you when you are starting, depending on the scale you are starting. If you are starting on an organic, a scale where you need to grow organically, I will strongly not recommend it. If you are starting on a big scale where the money is there, we want to scale. Yes, let's bring in all those people, we need them. So I'm balancing it. So it depends on the scale of operations, depends on the scale that you are starting with. And that scale, we already talked about it, that it must be defined. Oh, thank you.
Can you hear me now? Hello?
Okay. Thank you. All right. Structure is a continuum. If you are in this long haul, if you are on this journey of building a business for the long haul, structure is a continuum. It does not end. When you start a business and you start with 2 people and you are building, the kind of structure you need at that level is different. As you progress, you now have 10 staff. The kind of structure you need at that level is different. So you can't say because they did one handbook for you, when they were 2, you still want to continue to use that handbook. Because they will misinterpret something that the context has expired. Imagine now that you have moved from 10, you are now in 100 staff, you now have multiple branches, and you still want to sustain what you started with. It's disaster. So structure is a continuum. It keeps changing as scale increases and as the operation expands. You have to keep changing, and you have to keep changing it with time. You can't stop. I always have this question when I consult for business owners. When you are starting, I ask you, what do you really want? What is this business for? Is it for livelihood? As in, you want to hold body and soul together. You just need something to be coming. Or is it, let's just build something. Now, I have this money. Let me just build something. There are businesses that start like that. And it doesn't make it wrong. Or is it that I want to build this thing and I will not be involved with it? Or I want to build this thing and in the next 10 years I want to sell it. Or I want to build this thing and in 100 years I want my name or the name or whatever the service is known for to still continue. You must answer these questions correctly. Now, don't be bothered about what people will think, because it's your business, it's your time, it's your life. When people say, I don't want to work for anybody, and they think that it is easy, go and ask. Many of them already have gray hair, actually. Because it's not a walk in the park. You will be humbled. You will be humbled as a business owner. Your staff will humble you. Supplier will humble you. Customers will humble you. Even government on their own, all the regulations they have put in place, you will hear of another one like, how did you get here again? So it can't be simply because you are looking for freedom and you think starting a business, you must be able to answer those questions correctly. What do I really want? What do I really want? You must be able to answer it correctly. Now, as a business owner, you are a leader in that business. And everything
about that business will pick after you your strengths, your weaknesses. Sadly, it is important to even first do a self-awareness for yourself, to understand yourself. That first check of knowing who you are, what your strengths are, what your weaknesses are, what do you read, it will help you to define what you need. If you are a late riser and you like to start your day late and you are starting a business, sorry, your people will come late. Just be ready. It's not wrong. I'm not saying it's wrong. It's okay if that's who you are. But the truth is, your staff will be coming late and you will complain. But the truth is, they'll just pick it from you, just like that. So what I've met quite a number of business owners who think, no. I work all through the night and I can't be waking up early. Okay. Look for a manager that will become that standard for you. So that person is the compliance person. But if you are the one they are seeing as Oga and you don't come early, sorry, they will come late for meetings. And don't judge them. You should actually judge yourself first. So what am I saying here? I'm saying that how you want your organization to be, do a selfie on yourself. Look at yourself and look at the strengths you have, the weaknesses you have, and how it can impact on your business. Look at what is working for you. And the things that are the struggle for you, you may need to create a support system for it. If you always change goalposts, I tell people, look for somebody to be accountable to, look for a mentor. If everything that hops at you, everything you see online looks like something to try, look for somebody to be accountable to. So that person holds you down to say, no, you said you were going to do this. So that, how far are you going with it before you hop on another? You actually need a whole village to help you running your business. And I always canvass that the first support system you need is actually your family. They're the first to buy from you even when the product doesn't look good. They're the first to buy from you when the product has no packaging. It's just in nylon, it's in black nylon, and they don't mind. And when they buy from you, they're promoting you. So I encourage families to support, friends and families, support the people who are doing business. For the longest time in my career days, I used to buy turkey. All this and those things suddenly became expensive, and I asked myself, what am I looking for? All those jackets, you buy one piece, and the dollar that was doing Bala Blue, you check the amount, and you're like, what's this? So I told myself, no, we do African outfits. It's even cheaper for Christ's sake. I'm expressing myself, and why not buy Nigerian? Why not be Nigerian? I can't imagine coming to a place like this and wearing suit for who, for why, to achieve what? I'm Nigerian, I'm proudly so. And I'm building a business that I believe is sent to Nigerians. Because the Americans don't need my advice. They're already made. They're made. They don't need it. So we are for ourselves. And you have me, right? So talking about leadership, thank you. Build our leadership capacity and then identify who we need, what we need to support areas where we are lacking. If you're a leader who is brash, because there are personalities like that, and it's okay, but you must identify yourself. You are not patient with people. In your early days, you need people and correct people. People whose brain is there, they will not stay if you abuse them. They will go. They will leave you. They will go to the next person. So if you want to build for the long haul, all those, I am like this, please go and resize. Go and adjust. Because we business owners, maybe I because of business, we always like to see everything wrong with our staff. When some of the things that is wrong with them started with us. They are just showing us our yeah. They are giving it back to us. What we mirrored to them. Oftentimes, that's what I see. So when I'm trying to be objective, they say, you are for these people. You are not looking at me. No, I say, I'm in a privileged position where I'm seeing you and your team. And I can see it from a distance. I can see what is missing. I can see what the gaps are. So our people management must be top notch. You can't afford not to be. have options. In fact, they can even choose to not work for a time because their mental states, they just want some time off work. Not for anything, but because you talk to them anyhow. So it depends. And guess what? You need them. Because they are smarter than you. You really do need them. Oh. All this social media thing, creative thing. If you want to move far, look for a Gen Z. They will give you more than, but you also need to be able to manage them. You need capacity to be able to manage them. Right. It's also the responsibility of the leader to build culture. What the culture of the organization is. How you want people to relate with themselves. How you want them to be. How you want them to relate. How you want them to communicate. If you don't want people to say "ode" in your company, don't say "ode" to anybody. Whether you are joking about it or please don't. I've seen that. I'm like, what? How did we get here? In a business that has 3 floors, for Christ's sake. When we're not in the market space. He said, no, I'm just joking with them. What? They will say it back to you one day. Since it's a joke now, we can both crack it together. You know? So it's important that as a leader, we build that culture. We curate the culture intentionally, what we want to see. And we mirror it to them so that they can mirror it back to them. Also, it's important to document process, the initial level of process. So you look at the product service design. I already talked about that. Define your product and service. Before you place fees or prices on your product, determine the value you want to deliver. Many times, that happened with me anyway, in my days in Ibadan. You just put price because you look around you. How much will these people be willing to pay? And then you just place the price. And instead of looking around you at how much these people will be willing to pay, look at your product. And then look at what value can you add up? What value can you stack that can make these people actually pay much more than that amount you're thinking of, than you think they can readily pay. If they see value and they see values that are stacked on top of each other, they will pay. Why would anybody pay 1.something million for a dress? They saw something. There's something sold to them. And it's not the product. There's a feeling. There's an identity sold to them. The major problem we have in Nigeria is that of identity. So if you want to go far, look for products that can capture identity, that communicates who people desire to be. Because most times we feel we're not. Most times we feel we're not there. So we feel we want to be defined as something. Now, branding, sales, and marketing, this is important. You have to at least start from Instagram. If you don't know where to start from Instagram. Put your post there, whatever you're selling. Even your WhatsApp status, it sells though. I have people making a lot of money on a daily basis just on their WhatsApp status. Right, accounts, finance, and operations, from the first day you start selling, please separate your money from your business. The business money is not your money. In fact, I should spend an hour on this one. But I know the funding, there are people in finance already who will talk about that. You're an entity, even if you have not registered the business. Separate the account in which the money comes into, different from the account that you operate on. If you need money and you want to take from the account, please capture it as drawing. You need money. The business cannot pay you salary for now, and it's okay. But you need some money. Make sure you capture it. Have records. Keep your data. Expense as easy as it gets. Just rule. How many columns? Because date, customer name, in amount, description. Keep it. For expenses too. Date, the description of the expense. As basic as that. And you have if you have the privilege of using a spreadsheet, in fact, makes it a lot easier. If you can use maybe your phone, if you're that savvy to use a phone or your laptop, makes it a lot easier. But that record must be kept. Data is life. That's an advert, but it's the truth. If you can't, at times you don't know what your business is making. Until you sit down and you look at the money and you're wondering, where is the money? And you see the volume that has come in and is significant, and you are wondering, I can't see the money because etinoje. You can't see it because it has entered here. So that record keeping is key. And people management, I can't overestimate that, and I can't even overemphasize that. And it's important to document our processes. Okay. Now, in all of this that I've been saying, document, even all these things I'm saying now, write it down. The ones, don't write all the story I've been saying. It's okay. Just write what you plan to do. Action plan. Okay, I plan to create spreadsheets for the account. Write it down as a task. Whatever you plan to do. Now, the structure components, I'll just go through it, and then I need to start rounding up now. The legality and identity of your business. These are basic, like core pillars of structure. Right. Legality and identity. It's important you have a business name. If you are doing business in Nigeria, please register with CAC. It's important. It helps you to create that sense of ownership, because whatever name you think you have might have disappeared. Aside from that, in terms of regulatory, with the regulatory and compliance, regulations and compliance, it positions you better. Leadership structure and style, I already talked about that. You know, the culture, mindset with the people you want to have, people management and all. Then strategic planning. You have to have a vision. Somebody mentioned that earlier on. You know, have a vision, have a mission. See, don't look for perfect when you're starting your business. Those ideas you have, as it is in your mind, just write it down, document it. All the organizations you know today, many of them, the vision, mission they started with is not what they are using now. See Facebook. Facebook started with, they just wanted to connect the world. In fact, they have changed model how many times? They have changed direction, they have changed vision, they have changed mission, and it's fine. You can evolve as many times as possible, but still write as of today, where you are now, document for it. Product service development, I already said that. See, you don't have a business if you cannot generate demand on a regular basis. Not a fluke, not something that I sold one time and then, it was a successful sale. And then we have to wait for the next 1 month. No, you're not in business. I know that happens. And it puts businesses in a bad state. You want to build a system for your sales. You want to hack it. It may take time to hack it, but you must, because that's what will keep you in business. That's what will help your cash flow. That you must keep designing, keep tweaking it. Who am I selling to? How am I selling it? How can I deliver value? And what value can I start to make these people pay me the money that I deserve? Brand management, that's important. I talked about that. It's important you brand your organization for positioning. You also want to look, financial operations, I mentioned that, people administration, documentation, and policies. All these things are very key. Now, to take us back to the images we saw earlier on, I want to quickly just add something on it as I wrap up. That the difference between what TM Lewin sells and what Papa Amos sells is value. Papa Amos will make his clothes, he will just make it, the finishing may not even be so great. The inside, all those, threads may be flying up and down, but the sewing will still be good for the people who want to. And we put inside black nylon, and they have gone. TM Lewin didn't just even stop at making shirts. They started as shirt maker. Now, there's nothing for men that they don't make. They even make for women now. They started for men. Now they make for women. Ties, everything, cufflinks, the entire value chain. They have expanded into it. So what can you expand into? Whatever you are doing right now, what value can you stack on it? If you are into food business, look at Starbucks. They have offers. They're not just selling rice and come to Lagos. In fact, you'll be impressed when you enter some restaurant. Though when you are leaving, virtue would have left you. But the kind of options they give you, your brain will just be, you see jambalaya rice, you see Caribbean rice, you see, I don't know, is it really from Caribbean? I don't know, but at least you taste it and it tastes okay. That offers. They even confuse you when you come in because they want you to. They want you to be confused enough to spend money. Right. Look at, even if you're selling pepper, there's a way you can package it. You can put in Ziploc, frozen, and then sell to busy people. You know, you can target your market differently. The sustainability code is that businesses must have clear mission. You must have what you want to achieve. It must be clear to you, and you must be able to communicate it to your world. It must also be market fit. Don't have mission for something that is meant for America or Nigeria. You know, adapt whatever market, whatever product. Please, next slide, please. Whatever product you want to sell, you want to drive, adapt it to the location you have identified. Make sure it fits. Right. Create systems that allow repeatable, excellent delivery. Your people and performance management, keep working on yourself. As you are working on the business, work on yourself too and build capacity. Because your capacity to manage 5 people, when the business becomes 10, you may just start getting cranky, you know, especially when it's salary week. Also, have your your numbers at your fingertips. Let it be visible to you. The budgeting, tracking your expenses, and of course, planning. All these things help you to plan. I'm rounding up. Okay. Now, our reality versus desirable. This is a quick check that I did, and I asked myself, from the data we started with, imagine increasing 41 million business just by 50% by 2030. Imagine having more informal SMEs formalized by 50%. Imagine SMEs in Nigeria being able to, instead of the 48% that we're currently doing, being able to contribute like 80%, doubling it. And doubling it simply because our businesses are a lot more structured, they can deliver more value, and they can earn more. Because that's actually what happens. If you can deliver more, you will have capacity to earn more. So what it means is that structuring our businesses actually has a lot in our earning capacity. There are even businesses, there are organizations that will not do business with you if you are not structured, if they don't perceive you as having that kind of structure that they desire. The 50% failed SMEs by year 1, can we reduce it? Can we reduce it by 50%? Just by everyone in this room working on their businesses and doing things right. And all these ideas that we've shared and many that other speakers, you know, we still share. If we can do all of this, it will help us to be better at our businesses, and not just on the business for the business. It will help us to become better. We will earn more. We will attract, you know, smarter and, you know, people that we can afford to pay. Now, the key takeaways here: review and align your business model. Create a clear structure and document processes. I've said that countless number of times, and I want us to have it as a takeaway. Invest in systems, invest in technology, and invest in people. People. Train your staff. Train your staff. Train your staff. If you don't train them, don't blame them. Track your numbers, not just sales. Track how much you made. Track how many clients that gave you that. Track the dimension of the clients. Who are they? Where are they? What kind of people are they? And position yourself for partnership, funding, and to scale. And on a final note, this is my desire, and this is what drives me. I look forward to a world where indigenous businesses in Nigeria can celebrate 100 years. And I mean indigenous, not the one that Oyibo came and then they gave us a name and then we changed. I mean truly indigenous. Businesses started in Nigeria by Nigerians, where the Nigerian SMEs have all that is required to position and run effectively, while the workforce has adequate exposure and opportunity to work and lead a great life. Thank you very much for your time today.
You can do better. Can you put your hands together for one more time? You just had a crash course, crash MBA course, free of charge. Come on. Thank you very much, ma'am. We appreciate this moment. I mean, It was loaded, fully packed, fully packed. I'm just going to ask you a question myself. And the question is, do you offer retainer? Yes, you do. All right. So we're going to talk. Okay. While she was talking, she mentioned some things in case you didn't capture it. She said we should write things down. Write things down. I know your brain is sharp. My dad would tell me that a dullest pen is sharper than the sharpest brain. Okay? So no matter how it is, write things down. I know your brain is smart, your brain is sharp, but yet, write things down. Sometimes at a glance, you can tell the difference between when you are winning and when you're about to win. All right? Okay, she also mentioned that structure is a continuum. Structure is a continuum. Now, what we have started today is not a one-off thing. It may take us till next year before we have another edition, but there is a continuity in the activities going on in TMA Hub. So you will do well to keep in touch with TMA Hub so that you can understand and take benefit of the continuity of what we are doing. All right. She also mentioned that you need a whole village to help your business. You need a whole village to support your business. Now, TMA Hub is a village, is the community that you're looking for. Keep in touch with us. Drop your contact. We're going to reach out to you. I will tell you further things that we do. All right. Mrs. Bamike, thank you very much. Thank you so much. Right now, we are going to take a biological break of 5 minutes. Now, the restroom is behind you. When you go out through the door to the right, the next opening to your right is where you have the convenience. And if you are not able to find your way, you can look at, you can signal to any of these beautiful faces wearing white and purple or colored trousers. They are the protocol people. They will help you. They will show you the way. So let's take like 5 minutes to observe a biological break while we prepare for the next ride. Thank you. Hey, can we start to come together? We're about to get into the next session. All right. Let's settle down as we get into the next session. If by now you have not done 5 pages of action points, if you have not done 5 pages, all right. Now, I'm going to introduce someone to us who is going to take us into the next session. 2006, I met this person. I was referred to her by someone. Okay, this is the story. I had an idea, like most of us have now, or maybe before, and I put it in writing. I spoke with someone who I feel should be able to moderate that idea, moderate it, and talk to me about the financial part of it. Now, this person referred me to someone that he knew would do justice to it. I'm talking about 19 years ago. Now, if I decide to study something for 19 years, I decide to study something, to read about something, or to do something just 1 hour a day for 19 years, by now you'll be calling me an authority. Now, I'm talking about someone who, as at 19 years ago, she was an authority, so much more that a commissioner referred me to her and say, this person will solve all your problems 19 years ago. Now, such a person, you want to listen to that person. And you don't just want to listen. You want to get things down. You want to soak in as much as possible. I'm going to read a brief introduction. Our speakers are seasoned. They are grounded. I mean, this introduction, they are just so humble introduction. So permit me, let me quickly run through a summary of who Mrs. Morolake Oyedele is. She's a seasoned banker with over 20 years experience in Nigerian financial sector. She currently serves as the regional manager of Ogun State at Wema Bank PLC, overseeing 16 branches and leading growth, profitability, and team performance across Abeokuta and Ijebu zones. She's an expert in business development, credit risk, and strategic planning. A proven record of deposit growth, customer acquisition, and operational excellence. Eniola holds an executive MBA and masters, an executive MBA masters in managerial psychology and a BSc in mathematics. She's currently studying AI and machine learning at the University of Texas at Austin. A passionate advocate for women empowerment and community development. She holds leadership roles in Zonta Club of Ibadan 2, Wema Women Network, and alumni associations. With global certification in digital transformation, SME banking, and leadership. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Madam Morolake Oyedele as she takes us into how funding works for your emerging businesses. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you very much. My name is actually Eniola Morolake Oyedele. Thank you. Good morning. Yes, it's still before 12. Good morning, distinguished guests. I can say my colleagues, there's some people that are actually in banking that are here. And fellow entrepreneurs and the convener of the TMA Business Hub. I'm really excited to be here today. It's a real pleasure for me to be discussing this topic that we have today. Do we have it up, please? And it's something that touches a lot of people, and that's why we have you all here today, and that's why we are discussing it, and that is why TMA Business Hub has actually put this together for you. And we're talking about emerging businesses in Nigeria, the growth challenges and sustainability. Big English, yes, but they actually make a lot of sense. Because in the Nigeria we are today, we are witnessing different businesses coming up. The first presenter, she actually made mention of that because people are just being creative every day. From all the fashion hub that we have in Aba to the business tech in Yaba, you know, when people talk now, you begin to wonder. And all these small businesses, as they are starting, we're not calling them small anymore longer, we're calling them emerging. They're actually disrupting the industries that they are in. And disruption can do something. It can actually either get you better or you get down. Like they say, you dominate or you die. Well, nobody's going to die anyway. So a lot of people come as emerging entrepreneurs, emerging businesses, and just die off along the way. Maybe 2 years, 3 years. And when you ask them what happened, they will say finance. They will say finance. Well, before I start talking, there's a workbook I gave that I wanted everyone. Do we have it? Yes, it's been given to us, please. Thank you. I want us to look at the workbook and to try as much as possible to answer the questions as I'm talking, as it's coming to your mind. I'm not collecting it, so it's not a survey, but it's your own personal survey. It's something that is to help you as we go along. Tomorrow, my darling sister said, document things. As it comes to you today, you'll be able to put it down the way you think it is to you. So people say, yes, funding, but is it only funding? I can assure you that it is not only funding. But I will address the funding part of it today. But I want you to also ask, which I don't think I put in the workbook, can you lend yourself money? I want you to think it and to write it down. Assuming you are asking yourself, okay, I have this savings. Will I be able to lend myself? And don't be emotional about it. We're talking business. We're not talking emotions. By the time we're emotional about it, you will, of course, naturally just lend yourself money. But by the time you think deep, you may still lend yourself, but some things you need to put right would have come to your mind, and you need to start setting those things all right. So we're going to be looking at how to raise funds. We're going to see how to manage your finances. These funds you've raised or the ones that are passing through your hands. And we're going to see how to create and maintain a sustainable cash flow. And of course, how you're going to tie all of this together to make profits and to sustain growth in your business. In addition, you need to know that this is not just speaking, but there are some tools you need to put together for you to get all these things done. Your mindset is important. Your mindset. You need to think the right things. Be in the right frame of mind. Put things together the way they should be. And then you will see how to make sure you close the gap in the shortcomings you may be facing in your business and be able to run it even more than 2 years, 5 years, 10 years, and sustain it. Now, there is a quotation by Richard Branson. A big business starts small. And all that a man like that is saying to us today, don't despise the humble beginning. And one thing I want to bring out to us from the book of Genesis, and thank God this is a church. Genesis 1. And it talks about the creation. And as God said, let there be light. And there was light. And God looked at the light. What did he say next? He said light was good. And every day that God was creating, everything was good. My MD says, if God wants us to see the things happening at the back more, we will have extra eyes at the back of our eyes, of our heads. Why am I saying that? God did not make eyes at the back because the eyes is to look forward. He made us. He made man and he made woman. You know, he didn't make all of us at the same time. We grew to be 229 million in Nigeria as at now. We didn't start as that 229 million. So, what am I saying? Even as God started us as man and woman at the beginning, it was small, but he made it complete. Now, your business, is it complete? Because you've put your vision, your mission, your core values. You've considered your customers. You've considered where you are putting it. You've put them all into consideration. And you have put it together. And that is why I asked, can you lend yourself money? Because if you are not putting everything together the way it should be, no bank, no grant giver, no venture capitalist will touch you with a long pole. We need to look at how we have put that business together. We need to know how we have put that business together so that we can present ourselves the right way. And I'm not saying doctoring books now. There are people that when they want to approach the bank for money, they get a good accountant. They call them the sharp guys to put the books together for them so that they can, get what they want. We're talking about doing the business right. So now, defining emerging businesses in Nigeria. I won't need to go into the definition. We've had a bit of that. But one thing I know is whether it's an idea, whether it's a dream, whether it's a plan, whether you were just sitting down somewhere and some people were talking and you just heard and you are able to develop it within yourself, it starts from somewhere. And it starts from you. Because we were asking, who is the most important in that business? And some said customer, service, capital. Is you the entrepreneur? Because every other thing depends on you. Depends on how you allocate yourself to every aspect so that you can get it right and you can get it done. So you need, like my sister said, create your self-awareness. It's not only when you are bringing in maybe a Gen Z, but even for the good of the organization, for the good of what you want to start, you need to know yourself completely. And when you have this idea, you are excited. I can tell you, I have energy for plenty people, all packaged in this small body. But the thing is, as much as you have energy, as motivated as you are, it fades off after some point. What will now keep you on? I got this vision today. I want to do this business. This business is going to turn things around. My brothers and sisters, by next week, that excitement has gone. But what keeps you on? You need to be committed. You need to be consistent. You need to be disciplined. You need to even be tolerant. Because some things will come and you will be discouraged. And resilience must be your skin. Because you cannot afford to give up. It's not that that business is not working. But have you given it the desired attention? Have you gotten a mentor that can help you through? I don't want to work for anybody. But do you know everything you need to know? And are you putting it to practice? We give up easily, and that's the truth. In this fast life we're living, and it's not only here in Nigeria, it's all over. We want everything. Fast food, fast money. We're not ready to pay the price. We're not ready to put the labor that is expected. We just want everything to fall on our laps. So as an emerging business in Nigeria, yes, you may lack fund. but you don't need to look far. You don't need to look far. You don't need to throw your hands up as if the world has ended. You want to succeed, then you keep at it. You want to continue, then you give it your best. So I go straight to us wanting to raise money. Raising funds for emerging business. First of all, we need to look at what we can call the funding ladder. The various avenues of raising money. And you'll be wondering, the bank is not your number one. No. Seriously, it's not because I work in the bank. But the bank is not your number one. If you don't have a skin in the game, no bank is ready for you. I can tell you that. Not because we don't want to make money. We want to make money. In fact, I'm looking for people. If I mention my targets in this place now, you will run out. I'm looking for people to give money to. But I won't just give you money. You don't have skin in it. Forget it. And now, we are, especially us Yorubas, we are very secretive. We don't want our sister to know what we're doing. It's your sister that will help you. It's your cousin that will support you. Because the first set of people aside yourself is your family and friends. The first is you. So when I say, do you have skin in the business? How much have you saved? How much have you been able to put aside? I want to do business and I'm looking for loan. I cannot even pay for the data to send the mail to the bank. You see, there's problem. How many problem? You need to cultivate on daily basis a saving culture. So now, you want to do business because you heard about it and it's making money for Mr. A. And you just want to rush into it. You've not taken time to do your research, to know if that business even suits you. Look at me, I'm going to retire very soon. And I was discussing with a friend. And my friend said, what do you think you like? So I started jotting down different things and all that. And every person says, so why are you afraid? Because all the things you've jotted down, there are things that speaks to who you have been. And they're also your area of strength. What is your area of strength? In as much as you are saving. Because if you go into something you don't have strength in, there's no amount of money you will pour into it. It will fall face flat. So, do you have savings? Think it. Do I have savings? Write it down. Do I have savings? That's your workbook. I'm not sure if I asked it. Do I have savings? You want money from people to help you now. But you yourself, are you ready to help yourself? Do you have savings? And then, it is easier to come and meet somebody. And this is from experience. So, I want to do this and that and that. And I need 10 million naira. But I've been able to put together 6 million. I'm just using it as example. Please, even if I have 100 million and you present it and then you're able to show me this is how it's going to work, this is how I'm going to pay back, and I will know you are not being emotional about it because you believe in it and you need your dream to work out. When I even know, me as for example, that so that if you know it's money from me, maybe you can be tempted and not want to return the money. I will devise, which is what I do. I look for small bodies that will, I'll look for someone that will give that money to the person and the person will pay back. It will not be stupid rates, not something because I want to help the person. It is not all about just asking. But you know, you have showed your skin in the business. You have a good plan and you're ready to do it. And I won't lie to you, since I started doing that, all those people, they pay back. They return the money because they're serious about the business. So whether it is family and friends, whether it's in the church, indirectly, I've been able to support a number of people on their ventures. But you yourself must be the first to do it by having your own savings. And then you can extend it to the others. And of course, starting a business from the beginning is your money you can use. You can't use other people's money. It's what you have you can use to do it. Banks will tell you, and I'll give you that for free, banks don't finance startups. Banks don't finance startups because you want to use bank loan with bank interest to experiment. What if it doesn't work? You want to give yourself high blood pressure, or you don't know that by the time you take loan and you can't pay, you don't sleep. Hey, you'll be dreaming. You would not be seeing that your account officer having horns. That's the truth. Let us be fair. We cannot start a new business on a loan. The business must start with your own funds. And you cannot start on your family or your friends, because I don't know what you want to use the business, the money for. You've only told me talk is cheap. When we talk, sometimes the person is talking like this, but the person is walking like that. He's not following the words that he's speaking. So we need to make sure that we put our money where our mouth is. And then, by the time the family and friends are coming in, they're supporting you along the way. We can get grants. We wanted to employ a driver. And the driver, if you're working in the bank, even if you're a driver, CBN, they would send your name to CBN. In case you didn't know, I'm giving you a rejo. They will send your name to CBN. They will go and check you on CRMS, credit check. Now, this young man, I sincerely wanted him. He looked like driver for MDs. So I was ready to take him. She be me, regional manager Abi. I wanted to take big driver. As they checked this name, the person they owe. During COVID, it was COVID, and they gave NISAL loan. People said they thought it was grants and didn't pay back. That's how the guy could not work with me. The guy did not even remember he collected the money. What is your attitude to money? And that messed the person up, and the person was desperate for a job. And that's how I couldn't take that person. So you now want money. Maybe you got, if it's a grant, they will check if you use the money for what it's supposed to be. Yes, we're all entrepreneurs here, but I believe a number of us are Christians. But sincerely, Christians are the people with the worst attitude to money. They are the worst people. They're not ready to work. They're ready to face everything. And they want results. It doesn't work out like that. Faith without work is dead. So I'm a Christian, no. So please, I'm not putting down Christianity. I'm just saying that we need to be better as Christians. We need to be better with money. Our money and other people's money. A lot of people see money as, what do I call it again? I still told somebody this morning, no. They see it as national cake. That they will write it off, somebody will pay it back. But sincerely, you have tarnished the name of God. Not even your name. You have tarnished the name of God. As much as I work in the banking industry, I allow the word of God to be my guide. And it has helped me to the extent of where I am today. I tell people, I respect my bosses. I respect my supervisors. But it is the God that put that person there that I fear. And that will make me do what is right. And you know the beauty of it? God is just so wonderful. He says in Psalm 128, 1 and 2, "Blessed is he that feareth the Lord, and walketh in his ways. He shall eat the labor of his hands. Happy shall he be, and it shall be well with him." And that is it for a Christian. If you fear God, you will not take somebody else's own. You will not assume the money should not be returned. You will not think that person has more than enough, so the person does not need the money again. If the person now says, "I want to dash you," let the person dash you. Somebody will send you on errand and you will pocket the change. Umba. You return it, and I can now say, keep it. It's not right. We need to be above board in all things. And that is what can help us in our businesses. She gave example of somebody that says, I'm not an early riser, so don't make yourself the punch man in that business, because everybody will be coming late to your office. And it will be vexing you. The day, they'll just be wondering, why is Oga behaving like this now? It is important what we do. Is what people will see and will attract more to us. So, you now have grants. Sometimes, some people will give grants out. Like a lot of times, the state governments, they get grants from the international donors, and they can now give it. Like the federal government now, they're giving all sorts of grants. In fact, I've lost count. I don't know if people are getting it though. They're even giving to students. We have left school. You know? But that grant, some people see it as just extra loose cash. It is not. It is supposed to be used for whatever is going to make you a better person. So you want to do business, you see how you're going to use the grants to make your business better. Now, you take the loan. You want to take the loan from the bank. I know we're really interested. Are your books in order? She explained earlier, documenting things, putting your expenses, your official expenses, separating it from your personal expenses. Even if your business is not registered, separate the accounts you are using for those two. So that when somebody wants to, I decide, let me even give something to my cousin today and I send money. It doesn't go into the business account. And then by the time you want, and I send you 10,000, by the time you want to withdraw it, you withdraw 15. So it's better you keep it separate. And the business account, you must be able to account for how you have spent the money. One thing I just remembered, Christians don't like paying tax. Am I lying? Now, I want to give you loan. I've done everything, no. It is approved to be booked. All this connectivity, no be for play. They will tell you that your returns are not correct with CAC. You have not been paying your tax. You need to go and sort all of them out before you can get the loan. So you better know about it now and make sure you do what is right. Why won't you pay tax? Forget if government, as we claim, is not doing what they should do with the tax you are paying. It is your duty as a citizen. Even the Lord Jesus paid tax. So why should you not pay tax? And if you start from beginning with that in mind, and you're already working towards it, by the time you're employing 100, 200, it's part of who you are, it's part of the culture of the organization. It won't be a big deal. Please, if we don't do it now, let us repent too. And let's start doing what is right. We cannot build a righteous organization with a dishonest foundation. So we need to do what is right. And then, we now go to the bank loan. You now come to me, I want to give you loan. Everybody, when they go to bank, what do they tell? They want overdrafts. That is the easiest thing they ask. But what they need may not be overdrafts. There are different types of loans that can be given. And they will need to ask you questions to see what suits what. I now tell you, yes, I've been running my business in the last 2 years. I used to be the production manager for flour mills. I'm just using that as example. Or is it rum oil that is somewhere? Do you understand? Which, of course, the bank will need to do their own confirmation to know that you actually were that person. Once they can confirm, it tells one thing. You have experience, you have expertise. You just don't do business you don't know anything about. I said I'm interested in some things. There are things that what? They are my area of influence, area of strength. So you must have expertise. You must have experience. Do you have expertise in that business, or you are just interested in doing it? Even if you don't have, experience is acquired. Expertise is acquired. Are you ready to go through what it will take to acquire that? It's not just something that we jump. Like some people when when we're in university and they will not read and they want to pass. Sincerely, we need to learn. It's fantastic when we have a mentor. So the person can even be younger than you if you don't allow pride. The person can be younger than you. You want to start fish business now. Not even fish processing. And the people doing it, they are really youngsters. And maybe I want to start. I need to go and learn under them. In fact, there's something I'm trying to do now. And I've been having the brainwave to maybe take leave from work and go and do 2 weeks of apprenticeship. And I'm just like, this is the first time someone is hearing it here now. And the person knows what I'm talking about. You know? And I'm like, I should go and do apprenticeship. I just need to be wearing Ram Buba that is not stoned. And, to go and do the learning. But sincerely, you need to understand the trade you want to go in. You cannot just know it overnight. They are not just ideas. You need to see it. Especially in this, our Nigeria. Hi. I've done businesses in the past. Plenty experience. Guest house. They will tell you that it's only 2 people. And then you send people there. The people will say we couldn't sleep there because they were fully booked. So, me too, I have experience. We need to know the game we want to play. And that way, you can present your organization, your business to the bank. Because you have experience. Because you have expertise. I want to do, for a contractor now, I want to do contingent transaction with that person. That is what, like an off-balance sheet, please. I'm trying not to get technical here. The person needs a document to give to the government or the contract employer. And I need to issue that instrument. Because you're new in it, but because you've also worked in another construction company that we know and all that, we can do it. That one, even though his business is startup, but his experience is not startup. So you can present that. But when you are green, and when we say green, it's not burnt. You are still fresh. You need to gather your money to do it small. And then you'll be able to see how the business is. And then you'll be able to show your results. And you'll be able to look good. And this business, it looks like something that can be supported. But you know what some people do? When they even do it right at the beginning, and they get the money, the first month, they will pay back. Second month, they will pay back. Meanwhile, they have diverted their account to Money Points. Excuse me, sorry. That was in error, mentioning a name. But it's what we see now. They'll say, FinTech, their POS is working better. When you wanted the loan, you didn't remember that their POS was working better. Now, some of those FinTechs have even gone, because they've collected plenty money and they're growing, they are also giving out loans now. But what I'm saying is, there's nothing as good as loyalty to the organization that helped you when you needed them. So you need to make sure you are not just paying back, you are also oiling the business. Because the ability of the bank to support you then is because some other people were oiling the bank. We all need ourselves in the whole ecosystem. There is nobody that is standing alone. So we need to be able to support ourselves, even as businesses, as banks. We need to be able to support ourselves. I've spoken about the fact that you need to have good money habits. You need to have good skills concerning the business you want to do. And if you don't even have, or you don't have enough, acquire. It is not by certificates. Because what is in that certificate, if you cannot use it, it is useless. You must be able to practice it. You must be able to do it. So, aside funding, we can say infrastructure deficiencies can affect us as a growing concern, regulatory bottlenecks, market access and competition. Those businesses that everybody is doing, that they are saying they are making money, it's tug of war. Real tug of war. I remember that pure water thing then. Today it is this one. Tomorrow it is that one. We need to be able to be at the right business where you can do it successfully. You'll be wondering, how come this person is running his hotel very well and I'm not able to do mine? Have you learned the tricks of that business? Have you submitted yourself to that person that can put you through? Fortunately, most of the business we have in Nigeria now, they all have associations and organizations and groups, one way or the other. Let's avail ourselves of those organizations so that we can find somebody that can mentor us. And even in your own little way, you know what I've also found out in life? The little I know, if I'm able to teach somebody, I get better. I get better. Don't say it's industry secret and you are keeping it. You'll be shocked when somebody will put all the things that you are calling secret out. And you'll be wondering, who went to disclose? It's important that we collaborate and work together so that we can have a better Nigeria. Because everything, it all boils down to Nigeria, where we are today. May I tell people, I'm a true Nigerian. As I am, my mother, my siblings, even join my children now. They are not here. I'm the only one here. I'm a Nigerian. God did not bring me to Nigeria by mistake. And until we know that, and we do everything to put your feet down in that nation, don't curse your nation. Don't curse your leaders. Remember, the God you serve is the one that has placed that leader there today. And if you curse your leader, you are standing against the God that you serve. We need to work on capacity and skills gap. Where you feel you are not doing well, you need to make up for it. If you cannot make up for it, go and buy it. And when I say buy it, employ somebody or bring somebody that knows, and you will be humble. Not that you'll be subservient to, but you will be humble to learn from the person. You know, they said that way back Adoshi. So that you yourself, that thing is not natural to you, but after some time, you can actually know how to do it. If you keep on maintaining poor data, it will keep on standing against you. With the bank, even people you want to get grants from, you need to make sure that your record keeping is top notch. Weak accounting reports will continue to hurt you if you are not putting everything together. And it will make you not to be credible. Yes, security and economic instability. You know, sometimes you've done everything right, and sincerely you have. And then Buhari of blessed memory hands over to Tinubu. And then the petrol subsidy was removed. Bagam! And the thing never cooled down. They say this dollar dual exchange rate. Bagam! And then everything is going up. You don't have influence over those things. But you need to see how you can catch on. We need to be able to think on our toes so that our business will not crumble. Things will slow down, definitely, because the costs will change, but you will need to be able to put yourself back together. So we also can have angel investors, people that are ready to invest in your company. They may want to have like equity in that company. You put them on your board. You need to be careful the people you are putting on your board, but sometimes diversity can actually support the growth that you require. There's nothing you do and you do it right, it will add to you. It's when decisions are taken based on emotions. You know, some people will say, I don't like that person's attitude. Maybe that's the person that has the brain of what can take the company to scale. We need to be able to see beyond our personal selves and put the organization that we have started ahead of us. And then don't let us get greedy. Don't let us be, when I say, because sometimes somebody may give you idea and you start getting angry because the idea is not from you. You don't have monopoly of knowledge. Oh. So we need to be able to accept other people for our own good, because admittance of such people can actually help our organization. So for all that you need, you can get from yourself, including family and friends, grants, the bank, and these days there are different lending companies. Just be careful to be able to make sure you get it from the right one. Not the one that you would think, I needed to get out of this problem now. And you collect from those people that they call Bomuli Lantern. And then they'll start putting your name all over the world that you are owing them. And when you ask, how much self did you collect? He says, 200,000 naira. And the person has messed up your brand, your name, and sent to even the people that don't know what you are doing. You know, sometimes we pray when we are traveling, say, God, as I'm going on this journey, the people that I did not say bye-bye to should not know where I've gone. No. You all know that prayer in Yoruba. And what I come on, Mobitalo. Praise the Lord. I've been avoiding to say that. But that is it. That's why don't ever put yourself under pressure to take money, because that business what God has given to you. You know, God told Moses, what is it? Hello? Okay. He said, what is it in your hand? And Moses said, it is the rod. So that thing that is in your hand, because it's the one that has put it in your hand actually, even though maybe people thought Moses just picked it, God knew Moses was going to need it. That's why he made him to pick it. So that thing he has put in your hands, he has put it in you. Don't let money pressure get you to do it wrongly. It's important. So getting money, okay, yes, grants, angel investors, you can have venture capitalists as your business is growing, as your business is scaling. In fact, by the time we're talking about you, the whole of Southwest, it is you that they're talking about. Know those money doublers people. You know, a lot of people, they've put money in their businesses, and those people and the money no more. So that people don't get into trouble. Once we continue to do what is right, God will continue to bless the work of our hands. Now, is it only having money that will keep your business to run? No. If I give you 10 million today and you don't know how to keep the 10 million, then everything is in vain. Every business fails because we don't keep the records right. We are not prudent with spending. We are not prudent with the business decision. You know, you will find out for the level of the businesses now, you can still price the things that you need. Do you understand? And make sure in the process of pricing, you still get quality. Because if you say because the price is too much and you go and get shoddy things, then, thank you, then you're going to get yourself into trouble. Don't, because of price, jeopardize quality. If you want to carve a niche, make sure you carve it properly and put the best into it. The way you manage the money will help with the way you will sustain the business. Even a grant can be wasted if you don't have money discipline. So, practical financial systems. And the number one thing is separate your personal expenses from business expenses. And there are some tools that you can use. You Google them and find out if they're suitable for you. And the number one is Excel. Excel is a very good tool for you to keep track of your business. Just find a way of manipulating the spreadsheet and you'll be able to have details and get your profitability all out in just calculation. But if you don't know how to use it, I'm sure there's some places that they do short courses. You can even learn some things on Microsoft online, free, you know. There's Keeper, there's Wave. you can try and Google all that to help you to actually put your expenses and income together. My revenue, I'm generating them from this side. My expenses, I'm spending them from that side. At the end of the day, at the end of the week, at the end of the month, and you're able to balance your books out. And even when you make profits, as at that, you know, it is not all that is in there that is actually the profit. Because you have put in the income you're expecting as well, depending on your business. I am buying this, supplying to them. And what you have is your supplier will pay you, and the person you supplied will pay you in 1 month or 6 weeks. Even though you have entered it, you have not earned it. So don't assume that you've already made that profit. You need to be able to understand the business model that you have put together. If you don't know when you are paying your supplier and it comes to hit you and you don't have money to meet it, katakata will burst. You need to be able to track your income and expenditure. You need to be able to track what you are doing with your suppliers and insert in when you need to now pay the suppliers. It will be a major mismatch for you to buy from your supplier and you are paying your supplier back in 2 weeks. Meanwhile, you sell to the person you are supplying to and you are collecting in 4 weeks. At an emerging level, you need to be able to balance it out properly. For you, if you want to do that, that means you already have another means of funding that will keep your business running, and you just don't stop. But if you don't, you need to find a way of managing the funding for your business and track how you spend money. Don't withdraw money anyhow. You need to be disciplined with money. So let me move quickly to cash flow. I've already explained that profit is not in your cash flow. But it is good when you can see the cash flowing, like that water that is flowing. You know, some people, I remember when I worked in Gbagi, and you'll be seeing money. They will be bringing in money. And then you have given out loan. Even when you go to the shop, you will see Ankara full shop. And then 3 weeks after, shop, nothing. Money, nothing. They were staging. And the loan now becomes challenged. People are, we know what we face. I believe we are good people in this place, and we will not do that. Am I right? Please, it is not all cash flow. Even we as bankers, we had to learn the very hard way and not be deceived by the way the customers were doing. Apparently, they were moving goods from other people's shops to put there, you know. The other people will say, okay, I will help you to pay the money in. They'll pay money into their accounts. They were just staging it and trying to game the bank. And this is when I'm talking 1999, 2000. So it's important that we know the difference between profit and cash flow. You need to be able to make sure you collect faster than you are paying. Like the example I gave, you need to collect. It's better to collect before you need to pay. So you need to find a way of learning the negotiation skills so that when you are dealing with your clients, you'll be able to get them to agree and they will not just stop all of a sudden. That can put a halt to your business. And it's always good to sell fast-moving items, things that people will buy. Things, my friend, we always say, people that say they jackpot and there's nothing in Nigeria. There's plenty in Nigeria. We have one secret, 229 million people in Nigeria. Kano, Lagos, Rivers, Oyo. We can say the population in those places. Just find something that you will give. Even if you want to start, say 100,000 people. We can find 100,000. Are we now almost 100 here? You can find 100,000 people that you will sell to. Even if you start with 1,000 people, grow to 2,000 people. Then you continue to scale your business. You get to 50,000 people. You will start making something, and honestly. Don't try to be everything, no. All of a sudden, you will crash. But do it, and you do it, and you improve, and you increase on daily basis. When you are able to win your customer, which now takes me to customer service, the best thing is customer satisfaction. Your service you have rendered, if the person is satisfied, the person will come back. Not only will the person come back, the person will tell others. So don't just look at customer service. Let that customer be satisfied. And that way you will increase what you have. And you can come up with incentives so that you can continue to grow your cash flow. Now we're talking about cash flow. When I'm satisfied, I will do more. And you will make more sales. When I'm selling fast-moving goods, you are selling more. And you are improving your cash flow. Sometimes you will price something. Egba 1,000. Meanwhile, you have not sold all money, no. Meanwhile, the markup is 300. If you sell it 900, will it kill you? And that way you will not sell that day again. You will now go and say it's the woman 2 doors away that you are selling the same item that is doing juju to you. Cash must flow. And for cash to flow, it is up to you. You need to also check your inventory and be sure what you have is what you should have. Some people, have you gone to some shops and you buy something and you are checking an expiry date? It has expired. So who is doing the inventory check? Who is checking it? And it speaks against such organization. So growth and sustainability. Sustainable growth isn't about going viral. Or hiring 10 people quickly. It is about consistency. It is about discipline. And it is about reinvestment. So when you make the money now, don't eat it. Reinvest it. Reinvest it. By the time your money is now working for you, you can now be thinking of, maybe I want to go on holiday, I want to go to the Bahamas and take it off my bucket list. If you have bucket list now, pocket it or let it be under the trunk box. Don't let it show face yet. But when you have arrived, you can now bring out your bucket list. My time is up. I still have a lot more, but thank you very much for this opportunity. I hope I've been able to let us know the bank is ready for us if anyone wants to have, I can advertise for myself. I work with Wema Bank. I'm a regional manager. My contacts, you didn't bring it up. I'll leave now. My contact is there. Go to the end of the presentation. You can get my contacts. I also have a colleague. Yes. Go back up. Yes. My Instagram handle, my WhatsApp, and all that, so you can get my details there. And I also have someone from Wema Bank here. If you're interested and we're ready to give you a loan and your business is doing well, Wema Bank is where to be, with you all the way. Thank you. Behind me.
Respond to it. Ushers, please, can you help us get people back inside the hall? So quickly, we are going to the third session. And I hope you are ready to learn and to take down your action points. Take down your action point. Remember, I started with a quote earlier today. I said, the best way to predict the future, like someone said, is to create it. Are you creating something right now? Or are you just sitting there hoping and wishing away? It doesn't happen like that. Whatever it is that we want to see, we have to create it. And that is why we are here, helping ourselves to create the future that we desire, to create the kind of future we want to see in our businesses. And to take us further, I'm going to be introducing someone who is a finance expert and is also a life coach. He's the kind of person. Now we've learned about funding just a few minutes ago. He's the kind of person that will complement, that will tie everything together. So at the end of the day, we'll have a balanced diet. You know what I mean? All right. So by the time you are living here, you are well fed. You are well fed. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me as I welcome. But before I bring him upstage, I want to read a brief details about him. Like I said, our speakers, they are seasoned people, vibrant, loaded. They have stuff to give us. We can only say a little, a summary about them. So please listen to this. I'm going to be bringing upstage Mr. Dele Ibikunle. Mr. Dele Ibikunle is a seasoned. All right. All right, so we are warming up. The machines are warming up too. Okay. So let's take a dive. Mr. Dele Ibikunle is a seasoned financial analyst, investor, entrepreneur, and a life coach with over 24 years of experience, 14 of which were spent in the banking sector. He has been with UBA, he has been with FCMB, Fidelity Bank, and Sterling Bank, specializing in marketing and credit analysis. He holds a BSc in engineering and an MBA from the prestigious Obafemi Awolowo University, Ile-Ife. He previously served as head of business development at Boxways Leverage and Investment Limited, where he drove a remarkable 600% growth in the company's balance sheet within 2 years. Known for his passion, creativity, and drive, Mr. Ibikunle is dedicated to raising leaders and helping others succeed. He is the co-founder and CEO of Flocity Finance and the founder of Make Them Smile Initiative, which is a non-profit organization started in 2018 to provide food, clothing, and daily needs to motherless babies home. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're as excited as I am, I want you to put your hands together for Mr. Dele Ibikunle as he takes us further in this meeting. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. You're welcome to this session. I'm happy to be here. I thank God for this opportunity. And I thank the leadership of the Total Man Assembly as well for putting this together. Thank you, Pastor Shola Konde. Thank you. Thank you for putting this together. It's lovely. It's beautiful. I think it was Banker that said it, If I organize this program, I would charge you 50K per person. 50,000. And you see, thank me, sir, after paying the 50K. So it's a lovely session. We need this kind of meetings, so that, your business can be better. You can make money. You're a better Christian with money in your pocket. So don't be a liability. Do you understand? Don't be a liability. So I'm hoping that I'll be able to, inspire somebody today and just ignite you, and you will catch the fire, and then you will start something great with your life. Thank you. So I'm going to do a combination of what Banker has said and then Madam Rolake. Yeah, I must appreciate brother your Adetola too. He's the one that reached out to me and I said, okay, don't worry, we can do this. Incidentally, I've known Banker for about 26 years. I used to go to her room to gist many years ago. And she's doing well. In fact, Banker is our HR consultant for the office as well. And then Madam Rolake, we worked together in Fame Bank, 2008. So she was my oga then, and she's a tough lady, man. If you know, you know. But, I'm a tough guy too. So that's life for you. Okay, so please, I need the timer on, I can talk for 2 hours, Somebody needs to watch me. So once I have like 15 minutes more, somebody should just caution me, please. So please get ready. So they said if you have questions, please get ready to ask your questions. Please, I believe you have my slides as well. So what I'm talking on is, so Banker talked about structure. Madam Rolake talked about finance. I'm to talk about how you build and you grow and you sustain your business. Making money is not a sin, I hope you know. So, and if you're supposed to be making money and setting a lot of people free, we don't want you to be caged and to be a beggar. Meanwhile, you're supposed to be a Dangote. But you don't realize it. God put all those things inside of you, but you're not able to use it. And then you are living below your level. No. So what I want to talk about, how to build. You build the business, you grow it, then you sustain it. When I was doing my intro video, I was saying, how to make your business to outlive you. So I like what Banker talked about too also. So my vision is, I want my organization to last 100 years. Even after I'm gone, the organization is still running. But there's a way to get there. So I said, running a business in Nigeria today comes with unique challenges and opportunities. Yeah, so if you are doing business in Nigeria, I salute you. I salute you. Let me make you laugh a bit. So when they removed the subsidy, one day my driver called me. My driver said, Oga, Bubas is selling fuel at 500 naira. I said, well, I don't come. 500 naira. I did the interpolation. I was so confused. I threw my wallet inside the dustbin. And I looked for my wallet for 24 hours. It was the following day I found out that my wallet is inside the dustbin. And I was looking for it. And guess what? We now started buying the fuel 1,100. Hey! That time, nobody can take the car out. I said, driver, you're not going anywhere. We are just trying to, understand what is happening. And then everything went up. It was really crazy. And then because we are in finance, a lot of our customers are complaining that they cannot pay because subsidy has carried the money away. It's really challenging. So sometimes we have business leaders here, sometimes just spoil yourself a little bit. Just take yourself out and appreciate yourself for the work that you do. I'm telling you, just take a little of your profit, just little. But it's a lot because the business environment is harsh. If you don't know what you are doing, 1 year you are out. You are out of business. What happened now? My brother, the business, then you don't close. Okay, so I said doing business in Nigeria today comes with unique challenges and opportunities at the same time. This presentation provides actionable strategies to start. Maybe you need to start. You've not started. To grow it, and then you sustain it. After some time, I find out that to be successful is one thing. Then to maintain the success is another thing entirely. You may have grace to start, but to not sustain it. So when they come to you, 5 years, you are still successful. 10 years, you are still successful. 15 years, you are still successful. It takes a lot. And it's part of what we want to learn today. Okay, and so, please listen. So the number one thing I'll say is, there is greatness on the inside of you. You have to believe that first. I think it was Madam Moraka said it, everything revolves around the entrepreneur. So, but if you don't even know that there is greatness on the inside of you, how can you even start? Some people belittle themselves. If you tell some people that they will become governors, they will say, hey, me governor. They never see themselves there. No. If you're a child of God, there's a seed of greatness on the inside of you. So I don't know, maybe you are starting your business small today, but you can grow it to turn over in millions, to turn over in billions. You can supply for the whole of Nigeria. Maybe you are just doing Ele and Dugbe for now. You can expand to Osun. You can expand to Abuja, to Port Harcourt. You can expand outside Nigeria. So, but if you don't even know that there is greatness on the inside of you, how will you move ahead? And guess what? So for the entrepreneur, your staff, they take from your inspiration. So if you don't have anything, they don't take anything. If you yourself are depressed, your staff, they are depressed. If you don't believe in yourself, if you don't believe that you can push, because sometimes you will, tell me anybody here that has done business and you have not faced challenges. You know, that sometimes I will wake up in the night, I'll be thinking. Yes, businesses like they don't used to sleep. Oh, I'm on the bed, my brain, at 3 a.m. How will I solve this problem? How will I solve this problem? So you must know that it's greatness on the inside of you. Number 2, I said this, is related. You must believe in yourself. You must believe in yourself. Some people don't believe in themselves. They don't believe they can do it. How did this start Flow City? Something happened in my previous organization, and one day my eyes opened. I said, I can do this thing. I said, I have the staff, I have the customers that can give me money, I have the customers I can give loan to, I can drive the team. And I said, let's start. But guess what? If I do not believe in myself, we will not start. In 2024, our turnover was 1.2 billion. 1.2 billion. But if I didn't believe, we will not start. So some of you, you're supposed to be doing 1.2 billion now, but you don't even believe in yourself. And so because of that, when the opportunity comes, you cannot latch in. And then you miss it. And guess what? We are doing fasting and prayer. For the same thing. Meanwhile, if you believe in yourself, you will have crossed over. So there's time for prayer, there's time for action. When the idea comes, go and start the business. Call the people, I'm selling this, I'm doing this. Of course, one of the first things we have to do is go and register the company. That's where you start for. Go and register. I remember when I called some people to join us. Later, the person was telling me that she didn't believe that what I was saying is true. Yeah, do we have office? She didn't believe. Are we going to be able to make money? No, you must believe in yourself. Under that, I said self-awareness. Understand your strengths and your weaknesses. Yes, some people don't know their strength. Some people don't know their weaknesses. So I do interviews a lot. And I will ask the candidate, what's your strength? They will go blank. What's your weakness? Some of them will even say, I don't have any weakness. That is in itself is a weakness. Do you know your strength? Do you know your weakness? Why am I asking you? You focus on the area of your strength and you try and move away from the area of your weakness. If you go and collect a job that you have to display your weakness, you are not going to perform. It's not your area of strength. So, but some people don't even know themselves. So if you don't know yourself, how can you move ahead? I said positive mindset. You also need that one also. You need it a lot. So I think we have adjusted with respect to the fuel. Fuel is 850 now. I think we have adjusted. I think so. After 2 years. Have you not adjusted? You have started going out again now. Before, nobody used to go out. I think we've adjusted. So it's a positive mindset. You need to, if you are doing business in Nigeria, you need positive mindset. Self-care. Self-care. Physical. Then there's one thing I discovered recently that you must have it as a business leader. It's your mental health. Your mental. You know what goes on? So for the business people, your brain goes down under pressure all the time. You need to know how to handle your mental health. It's very, very important. So, believe that there's goodness on the inside of you. If you don't believe in yourself, your staff will never believe in you. In fact, your customers will not believe in you. Very, very important. It goes to the mind. Somebody mentioned the mind today. I'll give you 3 examples. Number 1, when the mind is weak, the situation is a problem. When your mind is weak, everything around you is problem. You just be seeing problem in Nigeria. Oh, it's problem, it's problem, it's problem. You will abuse it, tire. Even Buhari that is dead, you'll be abusing him. Your mind is weak. So you see the situation as what? Problem. When you get home, problem. In fact, when you get home, you'll be complaining. At work, you will complain. In your dream, you will complain. No, your mind is weak. Don't be at that level. Number 2, when your mind is balanced, you see the situation as a challenge. And you go, okay, no, it's a challenge. We are going to overcome it. You are coming up gradually. Number 3, when your mind is strong, you see the situation as an opportunity. That's why, so people that have made it in Nigeria is because they actually, at some point in time, they saw opportunity. Madam Rolake said it, 226 million people. My brother, opportunity they there. So sometimes for us, the Christian people, you'll be praying, you'll be fasting. It's not prayer that is your problem. Oh. And God will be looking at you that when you decide to wake up, you will hit your breakthrough. But you'll be praying. You will even give yourself 7 days fasting and prayer. Yes. White one. No, what you need is understanding. And if you do all those prayer, and do you know some people on Monday morning they are on prayer mountain? I will be calling you. We want to buy. He said he's on the mountain on Monday morning. No, now something is wrong. When you are supposed to, the customer you are going to pray for customer on the mountain. Customer is in front of your shop to open, and you are not there. So God will be looking at you that when you decide to wake up, and God is patient. And they said, a day with the Lord is like 1,000 years. So maybe in the eyes of God, you just spend maybe like 2 seconds. When your mind is strong, because if you're going to be a leader, a successful entrepreneur, your mind, you'll be in number 3. Your mind is strong. You will see every situation. Sometimes when I give my staff tasks, I say, I should not give you tasks, you'll be giving me an excuse. Oh, it cannot happen. Oh, this is the problem. No. I said, change. I said, I want results. Some of them are here. As how you solve it is your local problem. I want results. Madam, go and think. Instead of it, say, oh, it's not possible. No, you have not thought, oh. Your mind is at the weak level. Sometimes I will now call someone, I say, this is how to do this, this is how to do this, this is how to do this, this is how to do this. I'm not telling you what I have not done before. I'm telling you that this thing is possible. So let your mind be strong. Starting a business in Nigeria, the key steps. Identify a viable business idea. So everything starts from idea. Some of you will get idea today. Everything starts from idea. So that idea, later you will not write it down. You will not flesh it up. You will not call somebody, I have this idea. How can we go about it? But there was a time Flow City was in my mind level. I just felt like I can do this thing. Because in the bank, I discovered that my strength was risk asset. I could book risk asset very well. And my loans don't go bad. So I was able to discover my area of strength. And I said, oh, I can go in this direction. So everything will start from an idea. Then I said, conduct market research. Do some work. Oh. Do some work. The people that have done the business before, were they making profit? What problems, challenges did they run into? How can you add value to your own and solve their problem? I will still get here. One guy is ready in Ibadan. His name is Item 7. Have you watched those guys? I like this a young chap. He's not even up to 40. Item 7. They are showing the food people. They are showing them pepper in Ibadan. They have grabbed the market. I was at Ologweru last Sunday. I saw the place. So the place was bubbling. Nobody should go. In fact, I learned that he's trying to do smaller units in petrol stations now. I say, who is this guy? It's just rice and chicken. Oh. And the rice and chicken, I don't know, the flavor is different. We used to buy times 7 in my office. So if my staff say, okay, let's buy times 7 today, I say, okay, let's go and buy. The guy has fantastic idea. He's gotten his business right. So before you enter, do market research or do homework or don't be lazy upstairs. Do some research. And so because you have technology these days, everything becomes easy. Just go online and search. Ask people. It's very important. I say register your business with CAC so that you are not doing fraudulent business. And then if the name is so fantastic, if you don't register on time, somebody will take the name. So you are using a particular name. Meanwhile, another person has registered it. It can become a source of litigation. Because even though you are using it, but legally, that name does not belong to you. The person that registered first. So, if you don't want to do limited, you may do enterprise. Ask people, you may do ventures. But go and secure the name. So that you don't lose it. Then, open a business account. Yeah, Madam Marakele talked about it. So most people commit this offense. The personal money and the business money, everything is together. I was telling banker, people come to my office, they come to ask for loan. Then we ask them, how much are you making a month? They don't know. They don't even know whether they are profitable or not. Some of them will confuse turnover with profit. Turnover is not profit. So if you don't know how much you make in a month, how can I give you money? Because guess what? Your profit must be able to handle my loan repayment. If you cannot handle my loan repayment, we cannot give you money. They will just, they say, ask the accountant. You're asking the accountant. It's the accountant that knows how much you are making a month. No, you don't know your books. So open a business account. Separate it. Yeah, if they are going to charge you COT, I don't know how I don't want to say, Madam Rolake will finish me if I say, go and open money points or go open pay. Because they are showing them shake too. But separate it. I know if you open limited, you pay more COT, you pay more charges, so you may do ventures. You understand? And if you're going to use your money point, just make sure you separate it. Some people also, they will come to the office, they will say, you are the leader, you are the CEO. How much is your salary? They say, I don't have salary. But I say, so how do you survive? I say, anytime we need money, we just pick it now. I say, guess what? You may be spending more. If your car is faulty, let's begin. If you didn't come, do you add up your expenses at the end of the month? You find out it's more than the salary. No, it's part of what bankers talk about, structure. So put yourself on salary. So you also know when you're exceeding your limit. Not that every time you just go to company account. And guess what? You finish your working capital. Yes, because the working capital, you have used it to solve bukata. The business will die. Separate it. When you separate it, have self-control. Business money is business money. I remember somebody said, I don't do business with church people. He said, because the church people will be begging you. Hey, Joe. No, it's not a bad. They used to do business, so they will send you home. Oh. After they send you, they will say you cannot even do business. No, you don't mix business with relationship. The business will die. No, separate it. So open a bank account, document it. So sometimes some people, they are doing good business, but they don't have turnover. If you want to give you loan, we will rate you based on your turnover. You don't have turnover. They will say, no. So what's the capacity of your business? Okay, we do 10 million turnover every month. If you can confirm that you do 10 million over every month, there's a lot. You can access loan. If the bank can confirm that you are doing 10 million in a month. But some of you don't know. Some of you won't pass it through the bank. Then prepare a solid business plan. What's business plan? How the business is going to run. You may do business plan for 5 years, for 10 years, but have a plan. Don't just be doing everything by faith. No. So if you don't have enough knowledge, consult people. Have a business plan. Then understand regulatory requirements. So for my office now, pay tax is important. Then company tax. Company tax is 30% of your income. But with the new tax law, they reduce it to 25%. Some of you are doing business. You don't study, you are not studying the new tax law. You don't do anything. Say, it doesn't concern me. It doesn't concern you. Hey. If I read something this morning, I hope it's not true. They said government, FIRS said they will be using turnover to charge people for FIRS now. That they will be asking for turnover from the banks. I hope it's not true. Okay, so no. So that for your, if you are supposed to pay tax, no. If you are not supposed to pay tax, no. But have information in that area, or probably the area you are doing business, you need a particular approval from government. Make sure you get it. As a Christian, don't go and be doing legal business. You understand? They don't say, why are you doing legal business? And I say you don't know. No, you should understand the requirement. Building the foundation. Banker talked about this. Hire the right team. So employers, CEOs also have this problem. Management have this problem. Management has a vision. But management does not know how to communicate the vision to the staff. If you don't know how to do that, the staff, they will become opposition to your vision. And then you will be busy fighting. Like I said in my video too, so as a CEO, as a leader, you are supposed to be in the cockpit. You are the pilot. You are taking the plane to a destination. But when you now change to hostess, you now say, let me go and help them to serve. Then the plane is going to crash. So as CEOs also, don't get so immersed in the office politics to the extent that you lose your vision. Let some of your, higher staff handle that. It's not you want to know everything that happens in the office. It's not your concern. No. You are to take the plane to the next destination. Don't be found in the cockpit. So if you have vision, explain to the staff so that you can run together. Sometimes it has happened to me. The organization, the management have fantastic idea, but they never communicated with us. And we were fighting. They just believe that, some of us also do it. You'll be underrating your staff. That they are nobody. They can become your boss, 10 years from now. Go and ask Fashola and this Lagos State governor. Fashola and Shimbajo. At a time, they were exchanging. Somebody was boss, somebody was junior, somebody was boss. Don't underrate your staff. This one, they cannot do anything. Your staff can finish you. So hire the right team. So if your business requires that you use people, then you need, go and meet banker, you need training in HR to handle people. You need training in HR to handle people. So I did something in my office recently. So I changed. One of our staff left, and I decided to change the strategy. I said, I will open the door. So even though I'm CEO in the office, but sometimes I call staff to my office, I gist with them on personal grounds. So I have a personal relationship with everybody. So they now say, oh, okay, this guy has different sides. Oh, this is CEO, but this is personal. And then when there are issues, you can hang on the relationship you have personally. Instead of you, some of you, your staff cannot even approach you for anything. You are Lord Lugard or Commander, what do you call it? Your staff cannot even gist with you. They cannot even play with you. It's like they are coming to prison every morning. No, look at that. Okay? So hire the right team. Hire the right team. Build your brand identity, yes. So when you build your brand, when you're talking about brand, the quality is connected. If you are into products, then you must ensure that you don't compromise your quality. Because that's your brand. So look at this item 7 too. I don't know what they do to get that flavor. Their rice tastes differently. In fact, before, we used to go and buy from other places. So the moment we started buying from item 7, we forgot all those guys. And they maintain the brand. They maintain the quality. Your staff, they are also your brand. I remember when I was still in the bank, UBA Port Harcourt. One of my colleagues was fighting Agberu on East-West Road. And our regional banquet passed and saw him. At the NPR, he said, are you not the one that you are wearing UBA t-shirt and you are fighting Agberu on the road? It's bad image. You may also need to train your staff. You need to train. So because when it comes, I say, no, it's expenses. No, we are not going. I know what I get when they say train. They say they are still going to resign. Why do I need to train them? No, train them. You cannot escape it. So then develop customer-centric products or services. Why do people buy into you? They like your product. If you are into service, you are providing a solution. Understand it. Maintain it. Maintain it. So once people know that your products, you don't compromise, your services are top-notch. There was one day, last Saturday, one of my customers just called. He's a very good customer. He just said, Adele, I need 10 million. 10 million on a Saturday. But I looked at it. It pays well. Now, I can't do that for a new customer. But he needs money urgently. Say, my goods, I need to pay for 10 million today. In fact, he said it's 13 million, but he has 10 million. So I looked at it. Okay, this guy can pay. Okay, but we have to issue offer letter before we deal. Okay, so I call one of my staff. Okay, let's issue offer letter. In the next 2 or 3 hours, the offer letter was done. You must sign the offer letter first. So we sent to him via WhatsApp. He returned his signed, and then we disbursed. Then we do documentation on Monday. That kind of a guy will not play with us because we have provided excellent service for him. And we saved him a lot of embarrassment. Even customers are like, they will not even look at the pricing. They just want you to credit them. And I know that he has ability to pay back. So we are good. Then create a simple but scalable business model. Have a business model. You must. Banker said this, when your staff is 5, it's different from when your staff is 20. It's different from when your staff is 100. So, it's different. Depending on the kind of business you are doing, your business model will be different. That's why also you need to consult. You need to talk to people. And you know what's happening on the outside. So I say, successful businesses, case study of successful business in Nigeria. I'll be fast now. Paystack is a fintech. They are doing well. OPay. Even me, it's OPay I use now. Before I used to use Sterling Bank. I moved to OPay. Why? Because the first 3 transfers are free. If it's OPay to OPay, forget about it. And then it's instant. I don't have to be looking for, has he entered? Has he not entered? They are showing the bank shaggy. Money Point, that one is worse. In fact, the guy that signed Money Point was my junior in Ife. Mechanical engineering. Money Point, hey. Let me ask Madam Roll again. They are showing them shaggy. These fintech guys, if you know the Money Point, they will just check your turnover. Once your turnover qualifies, they will just advance you money immediately. If you know how much money these business people are connecting from Money Point, and they deduct it every month. You will see 30 million, 100 million, Money Point will give you. You don't have information, but they must confirm that you have turnover. They will first give you that POS to confirm your turnover. Once they confirm your turnover, the loan is almost automatic. Meanwhile, bank will be doing documentation. And go and bring this, go and bring that. Yeah. They don't disburse. That's why the banks will not, we use Fidelity. If you want to transfer from Fidelity to OPay, the thing will not go. The bank that they vex, it will not go. But I believe also that it's a challenge to the banks. The banks will also upgrade. It's a challenge. Nobody get the market forever. Nobody get the market forever. Flutter Wave, fantastic. Then the item 7 I mentioned. Go and study the business model of that guy. Go and use him as a case study. Then Andela. Andela is also a tech talent development. Then you have LifeBank, they handle health logistics. There are a lot of young people doing so well in Nigeria. If you see the opportunity, if you want to jackpot well, no problem. I'm not against it. Just be sure that you are ready to, you are doing the proper thing. But if you don't know that opportunities exist in Nigeria, I'm sorry for you. Okay, so understanding and moving. So I now said, okay, the emerging businesses, banker said we should not call them small. Okay, we call them emerge now. Okay, what are the characteristics? They are typically small. Yes, you will start small, but you will not remain small. Do you understand? In Cocoa House, we take half of a floor, but we started with 1/4 of a floor. Then within 6 months, it didn't contain us again. You know? So somebody wanted to pay for the other 1/4. And if that happens, that means we will now be on 2 different floors. I said no. So we paid for that space ahead. We only wasted 6 months. But today we are using the whole half. So you will start small, but if you know what you are doing, you will grow. Even scripture says that don't despise the days of little beginning. So they operate in innovative, fast-growing sectors. Yes. These emerging businesses, even, don't let me go to content creators. Those guys are making a hell of a money. Money that people make on TikTok, money that people make on YouTube, and you don't know. Try and get to know. There's a lot that is happening. There's a lot, okay? Then often tech-driven. Yes. If you are doing business today and you don't know how to use technology, go and upgrade. The world has moved. The market is in the social media. It's not on the street. You will reach more people. You reach more people to Instagram, TikTok, Facebook than physically now. That's where the market is. And all these Gen Z people, they cannot do without their phone for 1 hour. Just collect the phone for 1 hour. You will see. Not to talk of one day. You will say, Kuku, kill me. You collect my phone for 1 day. No, kill me. Okay, then high potential. They have high potential for scalability and then impact. Yes. What it means is that you also have plenty and plenty of opportunities to grow. I need to run fast. Challenges facing emerging businesses. Of course, Madam Roraket dealt with this very well. The number one is limited access to finance. And I like what he said. Before you go and ask finance from the bank, what is in your savings? Do you save anything at all? Or you finish everything? What is in your savings? And it's true, I also know this while in the bank. The bank will not do startup because they don't know whether you have succeeded or not. And what he said is true. If you use your money to start a business and the business collapses, you are still good. Nobody's chasing you. But you got to collect bank money to do new business. The business collapses. Your trouble is two-faced. You will be switching off your phone. You have not experienced it. God will help you. You'll be switching off your phone. You'll be asking, no, Mama, where I be? Mama, where I be? You'll be running when nobody's chasing you. No, don't go there. So limited access to finance. Inconsistent government policies. Yes. Unfortunately, you don't have control over this one. You just have to try and blend. Poor infrastructure. You know, our office is in Cocoa House. So in January, the government moved us to Band A. Wahala come in Cocoa House. So the NEPA bill, our NEPA bill was like maybe, I think we used to pay 100 before. It went to like 350 per month. NEPA bill is now more than rent. It was a big problem in the office. So all the tenants in Cocoa House said, okay, we don't want bad day. Let's, first of all, disconnect us. So for 2 months, we don't have power in Cocoa House. The office was hell. My staff will be oppressing me. They say, we are hot. Hey, when we are having meeting, they'll be threatening me. Hey, okay, this place is too hot. Hey, you want to remove your clothes? So how did we solve it? So eventually, after like two and a half months, we said they should take us to Band B. They said no, they will not take us to Band B. We said, we don't need Band A. We are not in Cocoa House for 24 hours. Put us on Band B. They said no, it must be on Band A. So eventually, when we went back to the Band A, we now did timetable for light. So that's the way out. So even though NEPA will give us the power, we will switch it off by ourselves. Yes, that's the solution. So in Cocoa House now we have timetable. work towards the timetable, and that solves the problem. We switch off the light by ourselves. Because if you don't do that, how will you survive? NEPA bill is more than rent. How will your business survive? Expenses will finish you now. So poor infrastructure. So if you can do solar, if you look at it that if you do solar, even though it may be costly initially, but if it can last you 5 years, 10 years, you may consider it. And consider the amount of money you pay to NEPA. I have another friend in Oluyole. Those ones also, they have time, they put on the AC. They say if you come in the morning, AC cannot be on until about 11 a.m. Now use fresh air in the morning. You have to improvise. You have to. So I'm giving you examples. You will know how it applies to your business. Because my job as CEO, one of my key deliveries is that I need to save costs for the organization. If you cannot, they used to tell us in the bank, if you cannot make more money, control your expenses. Control your expenses. It will still help you. So poor infrastructure, inadequate mentorship and training. Yeah, people talk about it. Madam Rara can talk about it. Why do you want to, all this mentality, I don't want to work for anybody. Where is it coming from? Where will you learn? How? You have to learn from somebody. Even though God gave you the idea, go and work somewhere. Work there for 2 years, for 3 years. My brother, you will learn a lot. What I do in Flow CC now, the bulk of it I learn it from the bank. So, but you say you're not going to go to the bank. You are just, big time. Then, one of the challenges of emerging business is also high competition and market volatility. It's very common in Nigeria. Once people say that one business is booming, they will just come. They will just wreck the business for you. This thing happened to me in Abeokuta. Myself and some friends, we started a cyber cafe. This was 2002 or so. So, we are the first to come to, it was in Obantoku in Abeokuta. We are the first to come to that area. But guess what? We went to UNAB to connect us. My brother, we are paid rent in January. UNAB cannot connect us for 6 months. In fact, for 7 months. And rent was running. And they kept saying there is problem. They did not see it. Until somebody said, we should go to Stenage. Stenage was a private ISP. And Stenage connected us in 1 month. Meanwhile, we have lost 7 months. So then we started the cyber cafe. By the time we spent 6 months, 2 other cyber cafes came up and they dropped the price. We started making heavy losses. After 1 year, we had to shut down the business. What competition will show you? Shege Pro Max. Before you start your business, think about competition and how you are going to handle competition. Competition will finish you. Do you know what Dangote is showing the marketers? He sent you. Competition is not your mate now. It's fight for survival. So depending on the kind of business you are doing, know how to handle competition. Before you go and push all your money and you now be crying. No, you are the one that took a wrong decision. Those are the challenges that you face and then you're able to overcome it. So what are the strategies for building and for sustaining growth? Number 1, innovation and product differentiation. I'm trying to rush. So you must be creative. This one, you can download it in the place of prayer. Yes. You must be creative. Let your product be different. Let something be different about your product that the customers cannot resist. Innovation, product differentiation. Your formula is different. Study how other people do it. You look at the weaknesses, you build on the weaknesses. And then you have a product that is different from other people. And then guess what? They don't know your winning formula. I think Coke has done that for many years. Nobody knows the mixing formula for Coke. That's why Coke tastes different from Pepsi. So, but for you, the believer, that innovation and productivity is the area of prayer. You will download it. So if I'm confused in the office, I say, just give me till tomorrow. I have one gift. When I wake up in the morning, the solution will come. I just say, do it like this, do it like this. So I notice that comes from the place of prayer. And you have that advantage. So strong business planning and financial discipline. You must have a business plan, no. And I know you say you don't want to spend. You don't know, we have to spend. and then financial discipline. The financial discipline, Madam Rolake said it, separate it. Your business money is different from personal money. It's different from donation. If you are doing business, so I have one assignment. If you don't know how much more you are making, you have not started business. You should know how much you are making in a month. So we do it in the bank. You compare last month, January profit with February profit. You know whether you are going up or going down. You don't even know whether you are making money or not. You have not started business. No. Then leverage on digital tools and platforms. I've mentioned this. So even for us, it works in the office. The social media thing works because people know what you are doing. And then when they need a loan, they can come to you directly. For people that do partnership investment with us, it also becomes easier for us because they know what you are doing. That's what social media is for. Guess where you start from? It's from your status. There are people I buy a lot of things from. It's from their status. I know that's what they are selling. But you cannot even post what you are selling on your status. And there are people that can buy from you in your church, in your neighborhood, around you, but they don't even know you are selling. It's advanced levels when you move to TikTok and Facebook and the likes. But start from, the social media has come to stay. You have to make use of it. I said form strategic partnership and collaborations and network. It's not every business that is only you. Hello? There's some businesses you will need a partner. Don't be greedy. Some people, once in your head is 100%. Hey, I must control 100%. It's me, and my wife, and my children. You may not go very far. There are some businesses you do, you need partnership. Maybe 2 or maximum 3. Don't let it be too much. If it's too much, you people will fight tire. I know of a school, they are 7. When they want to reach decision, it's trouble. They cannot reach a decision. Because the 7 people have different ideas. Before you bring them together, somebody, they cannot take decision quickly. You have to convince this one. No, your organization will drag. You will miss a lot of opportunities. No, maximum, you should not be more than 3. 3 people that you people understand yourself, that your thinking is the same. And then you will have agreed on the share of profit from the onset. Everything is in black and white. So nobody can deceive. So this is the share. So if you form a company and you have 3, and you say the sharing formula is at 3% for each person, you may find out that it's better than you staying alone. Because you staying alone, you may be making 100 million. You combining the 3, you may be making 3 billion. That 3% of 3 billion is more than your 100 million. But no, no, go and upgrade. It's only I would say look for people that they are trusted, you have the same business mind. Then make it very open. If it's 2 people, make it 50-50 so that nobody is the boss of anybody. So, and once you make it open, you can run. So, but it's not every business you can do alone. If you need to collaborate. If you need to do network, you like some people said, it may be consultancy. You hire some people for consultancy. You need their advice. Then you pay them. And if they have to come on board, weigh it very well and know whether you're supposed to do it or not. But it's not every business you can do on your own. Yeah, I'm beginning to round up. So part of the strategies for building and sustaining growth as well, I've talked about it. Leverage on digital marketing and social media. Focus on customer satisfaction and loyalty. Madam Rolake talked about it. Take your own from customer service to customer satisfaction. Once your customer is satisfied, they will come back. Number 2, they will market for you. If your customers have issues, try and resolve the issues. Call them. Get feedback. If your customer have issues, and sometimes it will happen, you have to address it immediately. I'll give you this story. It happened to my friend in Lagos. My friend runs a school. So what happened? The caregivers or the people working in the school, they broke the leg of one of the pupils. That is trouble, depending on the kind of parent. So when they play the CCTV, they find out that it's like they even did it deliberately. So Of course, the parents were mad. How do you handle the situation? Number one, she first arrested the staff. Okay, we have charged them to the police. Then they went to see the parents. The parents did not allow them to come in. Later, they found out that they have moved the pupil to Owerri. They are in Lagos. The following day, because if you're going to do damage control, it's instant. The following day, the husband and the wife and their daughter, they took a plane to Owerri to go and beg the grandparents of the pupil. In fact, when they went to Owerri, the parents didn't know that they have gone. And when they got to Owerri, they had to ask for somebody to give them direction. Then they buy cola nuts. They buy this one. Then they went to appeal to the parents. No, to the grandparents. It was when those ones now saw the gravity of how they are trying to manage the situation, it was those ones that are now accepted. They immediately said, okay, we'll take care of all the expenses. Don't worry, don't pay school fees for the next one time. So the child didn't come back immediately. But after one session, the child came back. They were able to manage it. If you have issues like that, don't leave it open, no. No. He will tell 20 people what you did for him. And he will spoil your business. When you have issues, you manage it immediately. You beg them, Emma Binu, Emma, so okay, once you are remorseful. You even say, did you do anything wrong? We didn't do anything wrong, Joe. No, that's not how to do business. I love this point. I said, be involved in your business. Some of you set up business, you hand it over to somebody. You don't know Jack, you don't know A. I'm sorry for you. Ekpeleo. I'm sorry for you. Don't go and start a business you don't understand. You are not involved. In fact, later, they're going to give you small. No, you must be. You can hands off later after you have invested time. But don't go and start a business you are not going to get involved. No. When people come to our offices also, so we heard these stories. He will not say, he took money, but my storekeeper or my clinical mismanaged the money. Meanwhile, you went to collect loan. You put it on a business you are not involved in. No, that's not how it works. Be involved in your business. Another point here, invest in staff training and development. Yes. So this one is, banker likes this one. You say, hey, be training there. Oh, be training there. Be training there as HR. Okay, so, but it's true, you have to train your staff. Because honestly, some of them, they don't know. They don't know. Oh, this is how to talk in the office. This is how to behave in the office. This is how to talk to customers. Train them. Even if they leave. So let me also say this. Some of you also, when the staff leave your organization, you will turn the staff to hell. You will show the staff shaking. I used to work somewhere. If you resign like this, they will use police to come and carry you. No, don't be that kind of employer. That you don't want your staff to progress. One of our staff left in 2023. He came back last month. So let your staff be able to go and come back. Don't attack them. Don't turn them to demons because they resign. Yes, they will. You may not like it, but are you running a prison cell? Can you say you run an organization, people will not resign? You are running a prison cell. So be nice to them. When you are nice to them, they may come back 2 years after, 3 years after. Train your staff. Give them training and development is important. So we do it in my office. So I started reading Bayo Adeyinka's book. We read a chapter every Monday. Then we'll discuss it within ourselves within 20 minutes. You will be amazed at the ideas that are coming out. That one is personal development for the staff. And they will not be like, oh, I never knew this. You can do this. I never knew you can do this. By the time everybody shares their story, you'll be like, wow, this is a lot of stuff. The intellectual property of your staff should be high. Their personal development should be top-notch. Then you have better staff. Very, very important. Then take feedback. Some people cannot take feedback. No. Even if the feedback is harsh, still take it. And when you get honest feedback, then adjust your process. Adjust it. If you are doing something and customer say, The salt is too much in your rice. Adjust it. Don't say, no, that's how we eat salt in our house. No, take feedback. If they say, you may be doing bigger sizes of bags. It may be small sizes that customers want. Why do you think banks do survey? They want to know what they are doing right or wrong. So if they tell you what you are doing right, you continue. If they tell you what you are doing wrong, you cancel it. Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep to time. I'm running. Okay, so we are almost done. Long term, I'm happy Madam Rola can talk about it. Monitor your cash flow and manage your finances well. I don't. She spent good time there. Cash flow is not profit. So I hear what you're saying. The money is coming in. The money does not belong to them. It's just turnover. Yes, your turnover is 100 million per month. Maybe that out of 100 million, maybe 2 million is your profit. Don't go and be saying your profit in a month is 100 million. No. Innovate and adapt to market changes. Yes, you need to, if you live in Nigeria, my brother, you need to be upgrading yourself and updating. As a leader, as a business person, so listen to news. So before you go and invest in business that government has banned, and you say it's the devil. Some of you don't listen to news. No, it not concern me. It's not concern me. And you are doing business. No. You must be able to innovate and you adapt, okay? Stay compliant with laws and taxes. If you are supposed to pay tax, go and study this new tax law. It will take effect from January 2026. Go and study it. So don't say it no concern you. Please, and please pay your tax. Don't be a Christian. Be doing business, you don't pay tax. No. Then maintain strong customer relationship. Give back to your community. Yes, do CSR. We do CSR in Flow City too. Motherless babies, widows, things like that. Just give back. Some people will like you because of that. That you are giving back to the society. Don't make they chop everything by yourself. So what are the challenges? Let's look at the challenges. As I write up the challenges and the solutions. What are the challenges? Unstable power supply, limited access to capital, inflation and currency fluctuations, inconsistent policies. I say going into a business you don't know anything about. If the business you are doing now, you don't know anything about it, it's better you reverse. Or you quickly go and learn. I understand why Mariah is saying that she needs a 2 weeks break to go and learn something. Yes, you need to learn before you start. Oh. If you don't do it, you are wasting money. Oh. You will pay school fees. All the money will disappear. You will be looking up and, because you don't know about the business. Guess what? Every business has its own secret. Go and ask those theologians. Go and ask your mechanic. Every business has its own secret. You have to understand that secret for you to prosper in the business. So those are the challenges. What are the solutions? Use alternative energy sources. Seek grants or loans from fintechs, from banks. Yes. So if you have good turnover and you know how much you make in a month and your business is good, please attack Madam Rolake before she goes. She will give you no. Yes. But you must know how much you are making in a month. Everybody needs finance at one point in time. But know what you are doing. Price your product strategically. If you want to enter this item 7, whatever. If you want to compete with item 7, you must drop your price. Because what if a already, you not get name. Item 7 get name. So you have to offer something before people now know your name. After they now know your name, you can now also raise your price. But item 7 is selling 3,000. You are selling your own 3,500. And you are not item 7. They will not buy. Ibadan people, because of 100 naira, they will not buy from you. You don't know them. You don't know anything. Well, nobody will buy your product. They pray. Okay, and then stay informed and agile. If you're a business leader, my brother, you must have access to information. You must have access to info. Part of what you are doing today is giving you information. So this used to happen in church. The pastor, they organize this thing for. Some people have charged you 50K. Some people need this training. They will not come. On Sunday, they'll be complaining. They're going to pastor, oh, come and pray. Were you here? Did you come and receive the information? This is loaded and packed and a lot. And if you're a business person, you will know how to apply yourself. Okay, conclusion. What are the conclusion and the takeaways? Start with a clear plan and purpose. Know what you are going for. Are you doing the business for 10 years? You can decide to do business for 10 years and then sell it. Oh, you want to do it for 100 years. Oh, you are just having fun. For people that start business, yeah, the main purpose of starting business is to make money. Oh. Don't be religious. Except if you are doing charity organization, that one is not for profit. But you start a business, the reason why you start a business is to make money. And I say something, if you don't know how to make money, what are you doing in business? In fact, if you don't make money consistently, the business will go down. So grow by adding value consistently. Add value to your customers. Add value to what they do. It's very important. Then I say sustain through resilience and innovation. You need to be resilient in this Nigeria. So like that, how we survive that subsidy stuff? How did we survive the subsidy stuff? So we started work from home. Okay, let's start be able to work from home. So we don't need to come to the office. Sometimes we do subsidies for fuel. Then you also adjust your going out. It's not everywhere you be going. Let's do online meeting. You are not coming. Okay? So you adjust. You need to be creative and resilient. Then be ready to learn and adapt and lead in your industry. Banker said this. You are ready to learn, relearn, unlearn. There's some things you've learned before that they are even wrong. Please, you need to do that. Thank you and God bless you. I made it. 35 seconds to go. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Can we put our hands together? Thank you very much. Mention something. I'll paraphrase. There's no point you holding on to 100% of 1,000 naira. But you can have 5% of 10 million naira. I like partnership. I think we should look towards that. All right. Thank you very much once again. All right. We are inching closer to the end of today's meeting. And it has been worth it all the while. It has been worth it. All right. He said we will have charged 50,000 naira. Now, if you want to drop your 50,000 naira, I'll give you account of credit. All right. Now, I'm bringing up someone. 50,000 is too small, Abby. Yeah. 100, yes. All right. Now, I'm bringing up somebody now to take us further as we round off. I'm bringing up the convener of TMA Business Hub. This person is my mentor, my trainer. I met him some times ago, and the first part of him I saw was the pastoral. Eventually, I saw the business. He's a trained doctor. He's a trained doctor, and he's also a businessman. There's a parastatal, there's an agency in Oyo State that has littered everywhere. Apologies to sustainability people for using that word litter. But believe me, the initiative has littered everywhere as a byproduct of his business acumen. So today, I'm bringing up not just a pastor, not just a medical doctor, but a business guru who is going to take us further in our discussion. It's none other person than the convener of TM Business Hub, Pastor Dr. Shola Akonde. Thank you very much for welcoming me.
Okay, please, can we put our hands together once again? I want us to do that especially for our facilitators. Come on, put your hands together. You do better, put your hands together for them again. You do better, put your hands together for them again. You know what you just done? You just helped me to bribe them. And so I know somebody will come to do a vote of thanks, but I need to thank you most especially. I thank you so very much for coming. it's not the coming alone, but for you staying this long. They're all CEOs, busy people, big people, but they've been here since 10 a.m. Church, can you put your hands together for them once again? I need to thank you again because you are doing this for us for free. No kobo demanded, no honorarium demanded, and so thank you so very much. We'll be having the last session very soon, but I have one or two thoughts I just want to bring to the fore. Now we have a discussion session. Now they loaded us with some thoughts, and then we ask questions. And as much as possible, ask them practical questions. They give us practical responses. The reason for bringing this together is not so big. We are Christian people. Even we have non-Christian people that are struggling, in whatever has come to their minds in terms of businesses. Then I found out that Christians, we don't network. We are so selfish. I have an idea. I want to birth it by myself. I want to grow it by myself. I want to profit in it by myself. But people of other faith, they don't do that. You have somebody that will put somebody. You have somebody that will open the person up to a business. We have some other people of languages. They don't do that. I know a tribe in Nigeria today, even official meeting, they don't talk English. They talk their own language. Bullshit to you, we didn't understand. And then he has an office, he brings somebody again, from that part of the world and get the person, employed, and get the person employed, and get the person employed. Meanwhile, people from this side of the world, you have somebody in a position of power. The next thing you want to do is somebody from your tribe, you want to block him. You don't want him to know where you're working, how you are making money. And so, I got bothered. And we have a church we call Total Man Assembly. And I said to my people, we are not going to take care of the spiritual alone. We are going to take care of the physical. We are going to take care of the mind. And I thank God that a lot of mind issues has been spoken about here. If a believer, God has invested in you to be rich. God has invested in you to be rich in terms of ideas, not in terms of money alone. We've heard this morning that ideas rule the world. Success, breakthrough, prosperity, enlargement will start from your ideas. But most of the time we are all stuck. It's either you don't have one, you have one, you don't know how to expand it. And that's why they're here. Number two thing, I said to the organizers, get me believers that are in business. I don't want to listen to an unbeliever because I don't know how he's make the money. I don't know what he's doing to sustain the money. And so get me born-again people, tongue-talking people, let them come and talk to us about business. And one thing that reverberated in all the discourse, the first speaker spoke about God, the second speaker was quoting all scriptures, the third speaker was talking to us about God. And so it shows that the bottom line of excellence in life is you knowing your God. Come on, put your hands together for them once again. I don't want somebody that will be doing well and then be detaching God from it. It's not going to work. We have people that are saying to us, in all your gettings, you must get God. Let me round up. I don't intend to spend more time. But I want us to see 2 points. In Genesis chapter 26, it was a time of famine. We have that kind of environment in Nigeria today. There's famine. Talk about fuel subsidy. We're talking about people not have, money to do business. We're talking about etc., etc. But in this particular chapter, God spoke about a man. He said, this man is sold in a land, the same land where there's famine, the same land where some people are getting poorer. And the story says at the end of the year, and I want you to see that. It's not talking about 3 years, not talking about 4 years. It said in the same season, he reaped 100-fold of what he sowed. You know, we're talking about cash flow. That is cash flow for him. Because if there was no documentation, there's no way to say that he reaped 100-fold. So, those days, back then, they have data. He sowed, he reaped 100-fold. Now, you're talking about your profit. One thing I want to get to us this afternoon is that your profits not necessarily come from what you sowed and reap. Your profit will come from supernatural intervention. There's nobody that has spoken to us this morning that hasn't spoken about God coming through for them one way or the other. No matter how wise you are, no matter how good you are, no matter how connected you are, the rich, if you are really rich, there's a divine power. It might be from hell, it might be from God. But there's nobody that is rich that does not have something blessing. But for this man in Genesis 26, the Bible says, I'm the Lord. And that's why we're here together. I said to people in my church, I said, I don't want to pastor poor people. I want to be a pastor of stupendously rich people. I will not be intimidated. I will not feel inferior. If we have a church service and I have Range Rover everywhere, I have C-Class everywhere, I won't be intimidated. I won't look at your face before I preach. You have some pastors, they don't want their people to be big because they don't want aggression that will direct them. No, not this church. Me, myself, I'm big. You understand what I mean? So we want to have a church where people will be able to say about God that and the Lord bless him. Number 2, as a roundup, what happened to Joseph? God created an atmosphere where Joseph's idea will be needed. That's what happened in Egypt. God created an environment. The king had a dream, and God ensured that nobody was able to interpret. But there's a dream interpreter somewhere. And that's what my brother just said. He said, we have people seated here. You have ideas that will give you 1.3 billion turnover in a year, but you don't know. Because you don't look it, because you don't dress it, because you don't smell it, you think that you cannot do it. Joseph was in the prison. You are not in the prison. He had the gift, but he was in the prison. Listen, when you have the gift and they are there, you'll be free from the prison. God created an environment. God ensured there was a dream that could not be interpreted. And God brought a man out of the prison to be able to interpret the dream. And that was the change of his own business life. From the prison, like one of our presidents one time, from the prison to Aso Rock. And so Joseph moved from the prison. He became a prime minister. Who says you cannot? One of them was saying, a president might be sitting here, a governor might be sitting here, a CEO might be sitting here, a GM might be sitting here. And I said, look, everybody come together. Let's talk, let's think, let them talk to us. And we had this for free. Because if I say come and pay 50,000, some of you will not be able to come. You actually want to come, you don't have the 50,000. But today you have ideas that will fetch you more than 50,000, that will give you millions of naira. And that's why today, you should not go unnoticed in your own life. Now, I was saying to our moderator, I said, I want this to be practical. When we begin to discuss, please ask practical questions. Don't ask questions that somebody asked you 2 years ago. Your whole life. You want to start something, you started something, or you started something that is dying. Ask practical questions. How you are going to survive. We have a banker here. She can help us. They have rules, they have forms, they have everything. But she can still help us. She's a believer. She can still help us. We have somebody that is giving out loan here. He can help us. We have an HR here. She can help us. They are believers. I'm not saying we are going to explore them, but speed is an evolving idea that we are talking about evolving businesses. There are people that should be talking to thousands and thousands of people. Today we are over 100. It's because speed is evolving. And my dream, organizer, is next year, by the grace of God, I want the three of them to come back here so they can compare when we are starting to where we will be in the next 1 year. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to sustain this. One of the things we do after now is everybody that's come, I've asked for your WhatsApp number. They'll put you in a WhatsApp family. We will continue to have discussion thereafter. Finances, we are going to be having a cooperative society right from now. Speed cooperative. And the dream is, they said to us, look, bank is not going to give you money to start, but let's have a cooperative. And I've said to Madam, I say, we will open the account to Wema Bank immediately. Because you are the one that has put us on this path. When we have 1 million, you can say, Wema Bank, give them extra 500. Because you know what we are doing. You know the dream. And then we share it with people that have joined us. By next year, when we are coming, one of the things we do, we have testimony. Testifiers will come. I attended. For me, I'm going to do something in my business. I've noted it. So I'll be talking about it next year. So we have people that will say, I come listen. I took a risk, and this is where I am. That's why I want the three of you, but the Lord will prolong your life. The Lord will expand you, except you are not in Nigeria. So you come back, and then you talk to us again. So we will first talk to you next year, because you will listen. Your ideas, what is turned out to be. So people that give you testimony next year, now bid them for the, the course fee for this year. Because by that time now they have some, so they will pay next year when they are sharing their testimony. Let me round up, ladies and gentlemen. The factor that you need in your life. Now, speaking to you here, if you haven't known Christ, these are believers. Testimony have shown they have Jesus in their lives and they are doing great things. Are you here this morning? You just walk in here, you are invited, or you saw on somebody's status, but you join us. The factor that will bring turnaround is beyond what they share today, is Jesus. And I want to introduce you to Jesus. I gave my life to him 19th of April, 1987, 7 p.m. And my life has never remained the same again. I want you to try Jesus. Don't try Jesus. I want you to accept Jesus. And walk with him 6 months. If you did not see a change in your life, then go back to where we are coming from. The big deal, the game changer, the sustainable factor in your business, in your enterprise, he spoke about when they said, look, there's a problem. Say, don't worry, give me till tomorrow. You go and pray. I mean, he's bold to tell us that. If he's not doing it, he wouldn't have told us. We didn't organize this as Stone Church. We organized it as, I deliberately said that, don't call Stone Church. I want people to be free to come. It's not about church. You might be attending some other churches. You might be attending some other religion. But our whole secret is Christ. And I want to give you opportunity to accept it. Ideas will come when you have Jesus in your life. How to implement it will come when you have Jesus in your life. Some of us this morning are stuck. Let Jesus come. That possibly is the flavor that you need, and that will turn things around. Can please, I beg you, big, small, medium, gentle, can please close our eyes, even right there on our seat. And if you just want to accept Jesus, and say, okay, you've spoken about Christ, I want to try him. Wherever you're seated, can you stick up your hand? They'll just give you a commitment note. I'm not going to ask you to come. I'm not going to say whatsoever. I know we're all big people here, so I'm not how to embarrass anybody. Just stick out your hand, and then they give you a commitment form. You fill it, and then talk to us later. And that is the way, possibly, your own business will start. today. Can I have people there? Can I have people there? Do you have the forms? Do you have the forms? Wherever you're seated, forms. Okay, who is interested? Just stick out your hand. They give you one. They give you one very quickly. Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my sister, wherever we're seated. And then we go to the next session, which is going to be the last session, very quickly. And while we are doing that, I invite you to our traditional day tomorrow. So you're free now to come to church tomorrow. So this is a business meeting. And so we have church here at 9 a.m., same time tomorrow. It's a traditional day Sunday. And I want to invite you to come. And then a total package of what we've done today, and then we conclude tomorrow. Do you have people that have collected the form wherever we are seated? Sir, do you want a form? Who wants a form? Thank you so very much. And so, thank you. We enjoyed the last session. Put your hands together. Thank you so very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Can I put our hands together one more time for the convener, TMA Business Hub? I think we are set to go. Won't go without taking your questions. Briefly, so I would like to please ask that our speakers please come up stage while we take these questions briefly. Thank you very much. All right. Earlier during the, okay, we have the questions. All right. I want to first of all say thank you for being part of this meeting. Thank you for sharing so much. Knowledge you have garnered for 20, 30 years. And you are here, giving it to us free. I appreciate you, the congregation. Everyone appreciates you. Thank you very much. So we want to quickly run through these questions, and we are done.
Hello?
All right, so I will ask these questions, and we get someone to answer. With the rate at which the world is moving so fast and navigating towards and in the direction of more tech, how do we integrate so that businesses don't fizzle out? How do we, now the question is, this person has a concern that tech is taking over and is afraid that businesses will disappear. Let me start with Madam Rolake. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's a very good question. And I can understand why people always kind of feel helpless when it comes to tech issues. In anything, businesses can fizzle out whether there is tech or no tech. But if a business you're doing require you to be tech savvy, I would advise you to get on board and get to do it. These days, because we have all this social media, access to Google, You can find out ChatGPT, Gemini. They can help you to scale actually in terms of information. Then it's better you get on board. Tech is actually a tool to get you to be better. It's not supposed to take away from you. It's supposed to add value to you. And when you are able to embrace it, that fear will disappear. In fact, I was listening to a young man like a week or two ago, and he was talking about all this ChatGPT and the information you're asking. A lot of organizations these days, they talk of lifestyle business. And when they're looking at lifestyle, they've been able to, your pattern of living, the things you do because of your phone, they've been able to tailor your taste. So by the time you're getting into Google and you're asking something, they already have an idea of what you are going to need next. Even if you're shopping from Jumia or any other online platform, they're already telling you that other people actually requested for this kind of other things because you have picked a particular item. And they're just predicting. He's not trying to take over. He's trying to make it a lot easier. And that's just what tech is there for. And the man is saying, because they already know your lifestyle, they've been able to detect your preference, your taste. It's giving you the kind of responses that, in fact, there was a particular case, he asked a question, and he now responded. And he said, well, you asked it this way, but if this is the way, then he gave another set of answers. They are just tools for you. And they're not supposed to take over your work. They're supposed to enhance what you're doing.
Thank you very much, Ma. Can we put our hands together for her? So the person that asked that question, don't swim against the tide. Just follow the wind. Follow the tide, yeah. Go along with tech to enable it to enhance your business. All right. Okay, please, you can add it on.
All right, to that question, I just want to add a few thoughts to it. Technology is not trying to transform already, and whether we like it or not, it's an enabler. There was a season of life, some of us had parents or aunties who were typists, and that was a job. But the role of a typist does not exist any longer. Now, everybody, you are typing on your phone, you are typing on your laptop, we all have it. So if somebody wants to be a typist now, that person won't have a job. So if you use that as an example, what it means is that there are roles, I mentioned it during my presentation, that there are roles that will go extinct. And that's the truth. I trade, and every day I am constantly looking for ways to keep positioning myself because my job is threatened as a trainer. That's the honest truth. So there's nothing to be afraid of. The only challenge is you must be able to position yourself, to still keep looking for opportunities, those skills that you need that is different from where you're coming from. What the world needs now is that we keep evolving. You can't be static. You can't even do carryover, that the skill you had 10 years ago, most of those skills and all those things we used to write in our CV, they're not, we don't need them anymore. I can do multitask. I don't need you to multitask. Because any role that you are doing that is routine, there are tools that will do it for me. So I don't need that. I need you, human, complete. I need your initiative. I need your problem solving. I need your critical thinking skills. Those are the skills that AI cannot take from us. But the only way you can harness those skills is through the things you know. Because you can't give critical thinking skills, you can't give the thoughts you don't know. So what do you know? What do you fill your head with? What do you fill your minds with? And it's also important, like Dele mentioned during his presentation, we must know what's happening. Just go online. Trends, your profession, whatever job you do now, type it on Google. Trends in so profession. you'll be shocked. You will see all sorts, and you will see something that's relevant to you. You will see something that you can latch on. You see something that you can evolve to. Now, there are no gates. There are no barriers. You find HR professionals who have gone to do project management because it's relevant to whatever they are doing. So it's not like you can't box yourself that, oh, I read this. In fact, if I shock you with my first degree, you'll be surprised. Because whatever I'm doing right now has nothing to do with my first degree. It has nothing to do with it. And that's the world we're in right now. You can learn any new skills that is relevant to whatever you see, that you see as trends, as where the world is going with regards to your profession. And lastly, there is a tool on Google, I'm trying to remember the name, that you can log in your email and any new trend, any news on that, I'm trying to remember the name, I have it, alert, Google Alert. You can actually have Google Alert on anything in your inbox. It will drop. You can put Google Alerts on your name so that anywhere your name is mentioned online, it will give you an email to alert you. Whether it is somebody is dragging you online or whatever it is, that tool is there. If you want something on your profession, new tips on human resources, put it on Google Alerts. You will get it on a daily, and that will help. It will help you to see opportunities and also to see how you need to position yourself. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
That, oh, you have issues with the side also. So I had a friend in the bank who owns a poultry, and then he ran the poultry as a side also for over 10 years. And guess what? Because he was still in the bank, he was using the loan from the bank to finance the poultry until he could grow the poultry for over 10 years. When he now resigned from the bank, he now went to the poultry. That's sense. But he could not do that at year 2, at year 3, at year 4. He needs time. So don't be in a hurry to resign. No. Check. Okay? But if you are good at it, build it on the ground. If you build it on the ground, you see that it's growing. Over time, you cannot take a decision to say, okay, let me make this my main hustle. While I resign. But especially if you are a man, you're a breadwinner, you go and resign because you think side hustle will work. When you now resign, competition now finish you. No, be wise. What's the second part?
Okay, so the second part is...
Okay, yeah, it's very possible. Yeah, if you've registered, you can always, you apply to CAC, they will add somebody. it's very possible. For limited. But if it's ventures or they are like just enterprise, one, you may have to register a new one. But because for directors, for limited, you can always add and remove. But all the parties have to agree. Then you apply to CAC, then they can do that.
All right, so I want to put a little twist to that first part. Now, this person works in a poultry farm, and his side also is also a poultry. Talking about conflict of interest?
That one is conflict of interest, though. I don't think your issue, in fact, so you'll find out that things will be moving from the poultry to his own poultry. No, it should not be this. If it's the same line of business, I don't think you should do it. Honestly.
All right, thank you.
If you're working in a poultry, you can approach your boss to start selling the product of that's not conflict of interest. You're helping the business. You can negotiate for good deal, good rate, get the product, and sell. If you tell your boss, I don't think any boss will fight that. Okay, you want to be selling the product that we have. Lobaton. Where are those people from? Really? I believe you because, you people.
No, what they are saying is, you are saying you want to sell the products because they have maybe processed the poultry and then they're selling. You are doing exactly the same.
No, what I'm saying is, you're selling for the company. Okay, I want to.
As a distributor.
As a distributor. I want to sell the product that we're selling, meaning that I want to get this product from the farm, from the poultry farm, and sell.
Then you are not doing the same business.
That's what there's no conflict of interest at that point. That's what I was saying. There's no but if you can't be working in a poultry and then be running a poultry at the same time. That's
what he's saying. That it's better to walk away.
Thank you very much, Ma. Thank you for that insight. Okay, so if you are working in a poultry farm, you cannot have a side also. Your company is raising chicken. You want to raise chicken? No. The best that can happen is it can form like a forward integration. Okay, my wife has a shop. What we are doing on the farm is we are raising chicken, but my wife sells frozen chicken. So I can be like the forward, the extension of the business. All right. Now, this next question. So I want you to answer this question. How do you manage and operate two emerging businesses at the same time? In the same workspaces, in the same workspace. Now, this person is into fashion designing and real estate.
Fashion design and real estate. That's tough. One will definitely suffer, that's the truth. And if you ask me, I would rather you build one that is most profitable first, and then you can use the money you cop out from the one that is stable to build the other one. But running the two concurrently, how do you want to market? You will confuse your clientele. However, if you can create a strong, okay, for instance, if you're real estate will look like the one to readily invest in, right? So if you're meeting your client, if you can invest in someone else, you can create a system, meaning it's not revolving around you. You can create a system to ensure that the fashion pieces can be coming out without you being involved. And then you can wear it every time you go to meet a client. They ask you who made your pieces, and then you can market that. But it's going to be very difficult for you to drive both at the same time. How do you want to do it? Today you are talking about fashion pieces, and tomorrow you are talking about real estate. It's not like it can't go, but you really need to define yourself. What do you want to achieve part-time? It's not like the two can't be done together, but they have to be they have to be mapped out in seasons. Choose the one you want to run with first. And then after running that to a degree, you can now start, the other one and maybe create a system. Even if it's the real estate that you want to leave someone to, but just be wise, you can have staff that will be managing that, even though that's tough. Because most real estate deals revolve around the business owner. And the ones who will go to, golf course and go and bring the big deal. So, it's really tricky, really. But I will advise that you take one at a time so that you don't wear yourself out. Because in the fashion space, the artisans, they will show you Shege Pro Max. So if you're not there, they can spoil market for you. If you want a quality, a brand, and you're not there looking at them, what they are doing part-time, it may not work out. So I will recommend professionally, from a professional point, except the person is convinced otherwise. But I will readily recommend take one at a time. And then after some while, you've built the system, it can run without you, then you can diversify to the other one.
Thank you very much, Ma. The Bible says that if your eye be one, your whole body will be full of light. You have information, you have direction. So do it one at a time. Okay. Madam Eniola said, my customer satisfaction should be my priority. Are you saying I should sell at the exact amount that I get it from the market? I want my customers to be happy.
A customer will even want you to sell below your costs. So that is not the issue. What I've said is your customer happy with the service you have given? So let's say I go to the restaurant today and I'm having lunch. Was there too much oil in the stew? Or the food was perfect? Even if I had to pay premium, but I enjoyed it, I will introduce the restaurant to somebody else. That is what I'm talking about. So satisfaction is not about price. It's the value that you give that I'm talking about. If I work in the bank and we give service, and you come to me this morning and I'm the cashier and I'm unable to wear a smile to greet you, I have not given you value. Whether you are a customer of the bank or you are a third party, as in somebody issued you the check, the fact that you have walked in through the door, you are my customer and I must satisfy you. So if I'm unable to give you a smile and greet you properly, then I have failed and you will be dissatisfied. You may not even talk, but that's your bank. The next time the person wants to give you their, no, leave that bank, I won't go there again. And that speaks volume. So it is not about price, it is about value.
Thank you very much, Ma. Can we put our hands together for her? Yes, it is not about price, it's about the value you are giving. All right, let's go to the next question, sir. I would like you to respond to this question. The question is, why do businesses fail or die after 1 year, aside from not having experience, number one? Okay, so the person went further to ask, what if you don't have a model of your idea to study or garner experience from? I think that's typical of emerging businesses, right? Like, if I want to open a similar thing to Starbucks, no one is doing that here in Nigeria. So the first one is, apart from not having experience, why do businesses die? I bet we have like a catalog of that already. So then I don't have a model. So how do I go about it?
Hello? Okay. I think you should have a model, really. You should have a model. Why do businesses die? Because you took wrong decisions. If you take wrong decisions, if you do what you are not supposed to do, the business will die. Okay? Or perhaps you don't have enough information. Or perhaps you are not making money. Okay? So there are many reasons, why businesses die. So, but you must be able to find out the reason. Okay? Before you go into another one. That's why partly we talk about getting experience, working somewhere before you start. Do you understand? So maybe you've not worked somewhere else. You just, I believe I can do this thing. And then you run into it. Maybe you don't have enough information most times. But most times you take wrong decisions. Maybe you enter the wrong market. After you enter, they use competition to finish you. But you should know that for every business, there is possibility to succeed. There is possibility to fail. But basically, I talked about being successful and maintaining success. All it takes, look at the big banks, the Wema, the GTB, the UBA. It just requires one wrong decision. I remember Diamond Bank. I remember Intercontinental. Just one decision, and then you are gone. Okay? So if that's why you should be an all-rounder and have proper information before you go into business. So, but it's normal if businesses die. If you take one decision, the business will die. The other one about model, I think you should have a model. All this, so they said experience will humble you. Somebody that is 50, 60 will not talk like that. But somebody that is 20 will say, I can do it. Oh, is it? Experience will humble you. So, but I think you should have a model. And I want to appeal to you, no matter how good you are, even if your idea is fantastic, go and work with somebody for 1 or 2 years. You will learn a lot. So sometimes somebody just finished school, they will say, they said they are paying you 50K. I say, take it. It's not the salary. You need the experience. You need the experience. So myself, I've worked as a teacher. I've worked as a computer instructor. I've worked as an engineer before I now came into banking. So all the experiences, they count somehow. Please, don't go and start a business if you have not worked somewhere. Do you understand? And if you started already, then go and do apprentice with somebody. But it's normal for business to fail if you take one decision. It's very normal.
Thank you very much.
Can
I can't
I
put
add
hands together.
to
Okay,
it,
please. Thank you, ma.
The person used Starbucks as example. Like he said, the person needs a model. But Starbucks is not a business locally. But you need to do your research. Where a lot of people fail, they are not ready to research. They want ready-made answers. If you cannot do the research required, I'm sure Starbucks model is online. If you should actually find out. There are a lot of models. In fact, my former MD has tried to see how Wema Bank's story can actually be put into case study and things like that. All those things are there. You said you're looking for an indigenous organization at 100 years. Well, I'm proud to say we celebrated our 80th year this May.
Wow.
And Wema Bank is an indigenous bank, and we all know what Wema Bank has been through. So the thing is, you need to do your research. Aside putting up a model, in doing the research, the model you've been able to put up, you will be able to see if it is the model that will work, or you need to tweak it a bit so that you can now get what you need. But you must research. You must try. And even if you have to collaborate to get it, you must do that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma. Please put our hands together for our panelists. All right, please. Thank you, ma.
context of business model. I know that many times it sounds very academic to business owners. You know, when you hear business model, what does it mean? You may think, oh, is me patterning my business after someone? That's actually not what that's not what it is. Even though that could be right, you need a benchmark for your business. It will help you. You don't have to copy, but at least it will give you an idea of maybe a starting point where you can then identify gaps and build on the gaps. However, the business model is there is a tool for it. I can share with the convener after this session that people can use to identify how do I get value and how do we deliver value as a business. How will whatever product or service that we want to sell, how will it give value to our clients? How will we reach our clients? How will we get our products and services? How are we going to be paid? Are we going to be paying? Are we going to be selling on demand? Are we going to be selling on a subscription-based basis? Are we going to be selling? What products exactly are we going to be selling? Now, let me bust your bubble. You would think that KFC, they are into chicken. They are not into chicken. They are really into real estate. That's their business. That's the business. But what you see outside is chicken, right? You see fried chicken. But that's not what it is. Behind the scene, the real business they are doing is real estate. Every property you see them own, they own it. And usually they are not the only one, right? How did Netflix start? Netflix is subscription basis. I mentioned Sheyi Bodi during my interaction that what he's selling is not just your regular tailor. He's selling on a subscription basis, meaning that when I do a logo of 1,000 for you, you owe me 1,000 pieces. Meaning that money, I'm going to earn it. I've not earned it now, but I'm going to earn it from you in the future, whenever that is. So we have to rethink how we introduce all this. The thing about model is really how you deliver value. How do you want to deliver value? On what basis? Through which medium? What are you going to sell to people? What are they going to pay you for? That's really it.
Thank you very much, Ma. Thank you. The last question. I want the person to come and ask before we leave here.
Thank you, sir. I want to appreciate the organizers of this event. I so much appreciate it. Please, I don't know how I want to pen my question, but I just want to share my experience. I have an emerging business. I am an agricultural journalist. I do agricultural program on radio for the past 6 years. So I took the opportunity from my resource person, he said, we can do business together. I said, okay, no problem. And based on credibility, I said, I need 10 or 20 people that can drop money to help them to plant. So I got 10 people, 200,000 each. I met an uncle in a place at Erumu. I said, uncle, can I get like 10 acres of land? I got 10 acres of land on lease. So I got about 2 million. As a broadcaster, my annual income was not up to 1 million. But the moment I collected 200,000 in 10 places, that was 2 million. I was like, wow, so there's money here. Thank God I did not resign because I wanted to be in the business. I got a farm manager. We had an agreement that is going to manage everything from planting to harvesting and even to selling. So we planted 10 acres of cassava and maize. After 3 months, when it was time to harvest the maize, he said they only harvested 8 bags out of 10 acres. And Sheha, then I was running mad because these people believed in me, on my credibility on air. And you know how people are. I was like, hello, sir. What are you saying? 8 bags. How much is the total package of that 8 bags? What happened? I now called the Bale in charge. I was like, Bale, what happened? It was not the Bale that was telling me that Fulani people went to the farm. And we have promised these people that we can't have issue of the Fulanis. And my manager was not telling me, not knowing that I've called the Bale. And I was like, Mr. Okwe, what are you doing like this? Just tell me the truth. What happened? 10 acres of land, 8 bags of maize. That was where my problem started. And he said I shouldn't worry. He sold the maize and sent the money. I called the people on the platform, WhatsApp. I said, please, John, to your loan. You know I cannot cheat you. Eba me manage your way. I was playing with them. And I said, when it's time to harvest the cassava, they will get 2 times of their money. When it was the time to harvest cassava, my dear audience, out of 10 acres, farm manager, Oti harvest 7 acres of cassava. That was how my BP rose. I was like a mad woman. I was like, God, what do I tell these people? And I told these people that they are going to go to the farm to see it. That was in 3 years ago. So some of these people went to the farm to see that we were actually doing something, and they saw it. So when it's time, I don't even know how I want to explain to them this time around. So my husband went to the farm at Ipapo after his saying, and he took someone to buy the cassava. We made 1 million out of that 3 that is left. And unfortunately, for logistics, for transport, but a truck was 500,000. Then, so we were only able to make like 2. I made 1 million. Out of that 1 million, 500 tilo. Monela Tishi 500. And I now called the farm manager that, hello, this is not what we agreed upon. What do you want to do? So he planted another one. Just to, oh, okay. My question is, where did I go wrong? Because I can see that this agribusiness, Wow.
I don't think you did any research. I don't think you found out. You are in wrong business. From day one. She's not involved.
You were playing with
involved.
other people's money.
Yes.
And you now handed your right to somebody else. You became Esau and gave your right.
Put your integrity on it. Something that you don't have control over.
But we don't want to make you feel bad. But no, she has not, because if she knew where she got it wrong, she wouldn't have done it a second time. Sincerely, your money or anybody's money, never hand over your rights to somebody else.
You don't outsource.
I mentioned it.
If you are going to be doing that kind of thing, and you believe it is going to generate something, then you put the location where it is convenient for you to oversee. Absolutely. Which towns were you saying? Thank God the road now to Iseyin is better. It's still far. You will not get up and something pricks you and you say you are going to Iseyin. To now say you are going after Iseyin. And you now put somebody else in charge. No, you need to. How do you get out of this now? Because sincerely, your integrity is at stake.
You need to liquidate the transaction.
Your integrity is at stake. I don't think we can really discuss that on.
All right. Thank you very much. Can we put our hands together for our panelists?
Sorry, let me say this. I must commend the advert for the program. For the people that are in charge, you did a fantastic job. Well done. Well done. Well done.
Thank you, sir. Please, briefly, before you stand up, I want to take 2 or 3 comments, reaction concerning the whole package. And I want us to have it while they are here. Number 1, can we have one person who's going to give us a feedback? Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mas. Sir, thank you, everybody. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I enjoyed myself. Thank you. Thank you, sir, for putting up this. A friend invited me yesterday, and she said, just in short, she left before me. And I told her I'm not leaving until the very end. I have value for my time today. Sorry, it's not going to be a question, but I just want you to help me. I was brought all the way from Lagos to head a school. And I met that this school has had several heads. And because the value was no longer there, the person's dream for the school started dissipating, going down the dream. And now someone else wants to take over again. I'm just at a point I wanted to fight, but this is not my business. This is not my father's business. But I am just thinking while I was sitting down there, what I'm going to send to the owner of the school. This is not your dream. This is not your agenda. But why this? Because the whole thing is, and I know how much has gone into the business, and now nothing is really coming out. I feel so bad as if it's mine, And I just want to get to the person and say, I went to a place today, and this is what I got there, and I think you should work something out of it.
All right, Ma. I'm happy that you got value for your time. And in due time, concerning the question, I want to believe that solutions are tailored, they are custom made. Now, there's no way a consultant will just look at you and tell you that this is the problem. I believe that such a thing may require the owners of the business to have a session with at least one of our people here, and they can have good discussion. So I think one of the things you can do for such a person is to recommend a meeting like this. Even if you can't tell them that, this or that, tell them, can you just come for a meeting? And when they come around, they will meet people like this, and they will have good time. Yes, they will as well. Okay, so, virtual.
Okay, can I say something to that? The school was started by the person. And not that the person inherited it. Okay. Like we said, when you start, you're motivated. But after some time, that adrenaline will go down. And you'll be back to normal. But what do you do to keep it? What do you do to sustain the school? And that's why the person believes they've brought in school heads to continue the legacy that was on ground. For you as the head of school, now maybe another head of school, they're thinking of bringing another head of school. You need to understand, maybe when you got there, you did not understand their vision. Because if you understood their vision, that is what you would have been working with. And in case they are now changing, because it's also possible that they are changing their vision along the way, you need to also let them know. Are you the one that missed it, or they are changing? Are you getting me? Because if you are following what they've asked, and then you are not getting the results they used to get, then you need to find out what are those things in the school that is happening that is not helping you to get it. Is it that it's a private school, I take it, and your crop of teachers, the kind of results, a lot of schools these days, and they are doing WAEC. Is a secondary school, or it's still nursery and primary? Now, nursery and primary, there isn't so much burden, unlike secondary school, as the student population drops. Yes, so, and you need to look at location. You need to look at the fees. Fees that you're charging. And then the kind of teachers and what they're teaching. Because also, private schools, they don't like paying. And in the process of not wanting to pray properly, the teachers that you get, when you pay peanuts, you get monkeys. And they cannot teach the children well. So when the child gets home and you say, oh, spell bird, and the child is spelling bed, you know there's problem. So, and that is the result the parents are getting, and they are now reacting. So it's multifaceted. It's multifaceted, and sincerely, it's something that the person or you and the person needs to sit down with, like an SME clinic, to go through so that they can, yes, because more information needs, we need more information to be able to help you to dissect it. All right.
Thank you very much, Ma. Thank you. So I'm going to take two more people, and this time I just want your response to the event. Two people, responses to the whole event. Thank you, please.
Good afternoon, Sir Mars. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm really I'm excited that I'm here today because I've really learned a lot. You know, this past 2 weeks ago, I was relieved from my job because I work as a social media manager and a customer service at a restaurant. So what I realized was that being this meeting today, if I'm going to be starting my home business, I'm not going to be starting it with loan because I found out my boss started his business with loan. So now the thing is not backfiring. He moved into a restaurant business and it was open because then he used to tell me, hey, customer service manager, this is what I want. The minimum we should be making, the minimum sales we should be making should be around 1 M in a month. And we just started this business. So I would be like, so the profits we are making is not even up to his expectation and what he has put in himself into. So to pay back the loan, to pay the staff on this thing, so it's a lot of stress. And so he has to relieve 10 of us. So people that are there now, their salaries are being reduced and they're even multitasking. So being here today is just because I was really angry with him. I was just it made me look a lot of opportunity now. Just in the middle of the month, you just asked me to go like that. I did not sack you. I just relieve you based on this blah, 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 putting up English together.
What's
so,
the difference?
So being here today, I was not I was seeing reasons. He did not have the ideas before venturing into the business. So I really do appreciate this opportunity. Thank you very much, Sam.
Thank you. All right, please.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma. I would say this is a capacity training session, and I'm very, very, very happy to be here. Also, for what has been bothering me, which I asked the second question about the two emerging businesses, because I'm doing fashion designing and also a realtor, so it takes my time and I don't have time for myself. So I'm happy that it has been sorted out. So, thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Please, a big round of applause for our panelists and I want to invite the convener and the chairman of the club for a photo session quickly. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of this year's Speed Conference. But we won't go home without having our vote of thanks, so I want to invite I invite Mrs. Abisola Adedoyin to give us the vote and close the meeting. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. It's a privilege to stand right in front of you to present this vote of thanks on behalf of the organizers and the TMA Speed, that's a business hub. Okay, so distinguished guests, esteemed speakers, participants, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the chief host, which is Dr. Olushola Akonde, and the organizers of TMA Business Hub, I wish to express our hearts felt gratitude to everyone who has contributed to the success of this event. First and foremost, I want to appreciate our keynote speakers and panelists, Mrs. Olubamike Oluyemisi Fadikbe. Please, let's give her a round of applause. Thank you very much, ma. Mrs. Eniola Morolake Oyedele. Please, let's give her a round of applause as well. Thank you so very much, ma. And Mr. Dele Ibikunle, your insights and your experiences and thoughts are provoking, and we have not only been enlightened, but also we have been inspired, to have a fresh thinking on how to go forward with our future businesses, innovations, and collaborations. Thank you very much for those insightful ideas and a way to go forward. To all invited guests who have started with us today and waited till this time, please let's give ourselves a round of applause. Thank you so much, for making time out of your busy schedule to make it here today. We also want to acknowledge the organizers, the committee of the Business Hub for TMA. Let's give ourselves a round of applause wherever you are. You have worked tirelessly over the weeks, over the month, to bring this program, here. We also want to appreciate your dedication and your professionalism. We can see that showcased in this program. This is the first edition. And if the first edition could be this beautiful, what do you think? Okay, so we want to also, and so much appreciate God. Yes, it was a program planned, but if God didn't give us this opportunity, if something had come in, we wouldn't have been able to have this program. So we want to say thank you to you, God, for giving us this time. Praise God. Okay, so I'm being careful not to turn it to a church service, okay? All right, and then I want you to note that this is the first edition. It's going to be a yearly thing. So the discussion is still on. You're going to be added to a group. We are going to start a cooperative society. If you're excited about that, I think you should show the excitement. So please, this is not ending, this is just starting. And it is going to continue, okay? So lastly, I want to say thank you again, and I wish you a safe trip back to your destination. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Like she said, this is not the end. In fact, we're just starting. I'm not saying the program, so we have closed. All right, but we are just starting really, TMA Hub, Business Hub, because after now, you will get messages that will prompt you concerning our WhatsApp group, that will prompt you concerning our cooperative society. We want you to join. We want you to enjoy the benefit. We are going to be talking to you about our regular meetings. We're going to be having regular meetings where we talk about businesses, where we support one another. All right, so we are going to be instituting the Business Hub proper, somewhere you can belong to. Remember, we talk about community. It takes a community to really run a business, right? A hub where you can pull resources from, human resources, materials, and funding too, all right? So you want to be part of this. So please look forward to our messages, to our instructions on your phone and your mail. Please check your mail. We'll be there. And some other things that we're going to be talking about. But definitely, we're going to reach out to you. Thank you very much. If you have had a nice day, can you rise up and put your hands together for yourself. All right. Let's suspend this meeting till next year. Thank you very much.